The truth, you know how I do. It's early in the morning. I ain't even washed my face yet. I'm sure y'all can tell, like, the nighttime crud on my shit still. I literally just woke up. Probably should take a drink of water. Because y'all know I like my fluids early in the morning. I'm explaining this shit about one more time. So I did share my story with you guys about me being the missing child, Alicia Smiley. I shared it. It's doing pretty good. It's not viral or anything like that yet, but it's doing pretty good. I have been getting some comments, and I know, like, see, the Black Cauldron, she doesn't know me, and I don't really know her either. But I do know that how I act towards, ignorant people. And somebody would say, I'm just going to switch this around. Somebody would say, you don't even need to worry about what the people are saying in the comment section. Hold on, y'all. Like, I usually do not get on camera without washing my face, but I got one of these, so I'm just going to quickly do this because it'll just make me feel temporarily better. And yes, I have on the same clothes that I on yesterday because I take showers and I'll never leave my house. So sometimes I fall asleep in my clothes and I ain't been nowhere. So, I mean, shit, I'll just wash my face and keep going, brush my teeth and keep going because, I mean, I'm not going nowhere, so I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this makes me feel better. It gives me like a little... But anyways, so there's this commenter on her video, and I'm about ready to hop through the screen and punch the shit out this motherfucker. Like, I'm dead ass ready to punch this motherfucking ass. And people are gonna say, don't look at the comments. Don't worry about the comments. No. We finna look at these comments, and we gonna worry about these comments. Black God is in the building. Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024. We're gonna look at these comments because I'm sick of people trying to blame me as this child, trying to fucking blame me. They do it in a slick way, but they got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Okay, I'm tired of people doing that to me, and this shit finna stop. And the person who's commenting, his name is Halloween. You better be very careful talking about this subject, or very careful trying to cast seeds of doubt, or very motherfucking careful, because I've already spoken curses over this situation. Meaning that if you got some ill will shit to say and it's not the truth, that I'm sending my spirits after you. I'm definitely not even fucking playing. I'm not even fucking playing. Like, this is not, the Alicia Smiley shit is not some shit you gonna want to put your mouth on. You're not gonna want to put your mouth on this unless you know the truth or you speak in words of encouragement or some shit like that. Because this situation, because I am who I am, I have put a curse over it. So if you piss me off concerning this situation, if you try to stop or block me receiving justice or try to cast doubts upon others, I'm sending my spirits after you. Dead ass. And you gonna be like, oh, she's a witch. You damn right. In this situation, yes, the fuck I will be, because there will be no one stopping or blocking this situation for me. Now we're gonna look at the comment that has upset me this rising. Okay, that's what we're gonna look at. And the reason why we're gonna look at it is because motherfuckers y'all don't ever fucking do y'all research. Y'all don't ever fucking do y'all research. Y'all are always, when somebody says that they have been hurt or harmed, y'all motherfuckers are always blaming the victim. That's one thing. Y'all are always placing the burden of proof on the fucking child. Nobody knows everything that I've been through concerning this case and all the steps that I have taken concerning this case, but the people that's been on this channel, but the people that knew that I existed before 2 days ago. Okay, so if you didn't know that I existed before 2 days ago and you're like, well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? Why you didn't do this? Why you didn't do this? Bitch, let me tell you something. You need to watch the videos like I've instructed everyone else to do before you develop your opinion on this situation. This is a very sensitive subject for me, and you have not been through what I have been through. It's not as easy as you trying to make it seem in the comment section. Oh, it's just a simple DNA test. No, it's not. Oh, just go to the missing and exploited children. You don't think we already did that? That's what I want to know. You don't think that after 2 years of being on the internet that hasn't already been done? Okay, so I'm going to show this comment, and I'm going to react to this comment, and I really don't care, because this is my fucking truth. And if anybody has something that they don't like to say about it, they want to say about it, you better say it to my face. You better stop commenting on Noah's video and bring your ass on over here to Truth Gang so I can school your ass, because I'm not going to disrespect our comment section. It's only really one person. So everybody else's comments are beautiful comments, but no, I'm always fucking watching, especially when it has something to do with me. And this child is me. So you best believe I'm watching. I'm not stupid. Let's make that clear. I'm not stupid by far. So there's no way, unless I want to be talked about for the rest of my life, reputation ruined, that I'm going to get on this here God's green internet and say some shit thinking I'm going to just get away with it without research. Okay? I actually want people to do their research. I want you to look into it. I want you to pick it apart. Why do I want you to pick it apart? Because nobody else has. Why do I want you to do your research? Because everybody's trying to cover this up. So we're going to take a look at the comment that's pissed me off. Okay? Because I hate when people talk as if they know, or as if I'm not doing everything possible that I can't possibly do to get this situation taken care of. You have not been with me this whole entire time. What the hell? You thought I just been sitting on the internet talking about justice for Alicia Smiley with no law enforcement or fucking authoritative communication the whole time? Y'all think I've been sitting here doing that? Go back and watch my videos. You're going to see me on here crying several times because I couldn't get help from the missing and exploited children, because I couldn't get help from the police, because I couldn't get fucking restraining orders. You're going to see, if you watch the videos, you're going to see me in real time documenting every step of this process. Quit playing with me. I am the queen of receipts. I am the queen of having motherfucking receipts and having evidence. I'm the queen of that shit because people like to lie. People like to lie. Thank you for putting that video in the comment section. Shout out to the Mod Squad of Truth. If you guys are interested in looking at the video to prove that I am the missing child, then please do so. Okay, please do so. But one thing I ain't finna have, I'm cursing motherfuckers behind this shit. And I'm dead ass. And I don't give a fuck who go and who stay. I don't give a fuck who scatter and who not. I will curse your ass. And if you don't believe in magic, you gonna believe it after this. Okay? You're gonna believe it after you fuck with Alicia Smiley. Believe that shit, okay? And I mean that shit. I don't give a fuck. I give no motherfucking fuck. If I didn't have the everything that matches, the everything, do you think I would got my motherfucking ass on the internet? It was a reason why I asked Papa Legba for evidence and didn't just run with what Papa Legba was saying to me. Okay? I'm not no fucking dummy. I know when the spirit says something to me of this magnitude, they need to provide me physical evidence. And the spirit knew that if they did not provide me physical evidence, then I would have never said nothing. And let me throw this out there too. These spirits don't like to be embarrassed. They don't like to be misrepresented, and they don't like to be played with. Okay? They don't like to be embarrassed. They don't like to be misrepresented, and they do not like to be played with. There's no way that they would show me all of this evidence and tell me, give me the physical evidence so that I can tell the world that they're the ones that showed me, and then it turned out that I'm not them. Do you know how many people would turn away from spirituality? Do you think that Papa Legba and them is going to allow something like that to turn millions of people from spirituality? Do you think the spirit gonna sit up there and make a motherfucking fool of themselves? I don't think so. And my spirit don't make fools of me neither. So I don't think so either. You looking for the comment? You sound like your background. Thank you. Thank you so much. She's talking about, what you talking about, Delisha? She asked her what you talking about. Okay, so let's look at this comment. She's saying make yourself clear in the comment section because, you know, we be blocking people over here. Somebody's really calling me at 5 a.m. Meg, you're going to have to leave me a message. I'm going to just mute my phone. Because I didn't know. Like, sometimes when I log onto my computer, it automatically logs me into work. Okay? So, let's look at this comment. And then we're going to address this comment. And we're going to break his ass down to size like a dumbass, like the dumbass that this person is. That's what we're going to do. In Halloween, I'm telling you, you better tread lightly. You better tread lightly. You better tread lightly. And I ain't threatening shit. If you step on the ancestors' toes with this one, honey, you're putting yourself in the middle of a spiritual warfare that I'm sure you're going to be unprepared to fight. Okay? So, we're going to look at this. This is the comment. It says, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children has a caseworker, and so does the Atlanta Police Department in which Alicia was taken. Not every cop is bad. Go walk in another precinct in another state. How can you prove what you are saying if you don't do DNA testing? First of all, let me turn this camera back around. First of all, let me break down your dumbass comment because, see, you're coming out of ignorance and not watching the videos. First of all, you're telling me that not every cop is bad and just go walk into another precinct. Do you know the years of abuse? I spent 40 years held captive by police, and I'm just supposed to be friendly with police officers. I'm literally telling you that I was kidnapped, abused, sex trafficked, human trafficked, tortured by police officers, and I'm supposed to sit here like, I think it's wise for me to go befriend and be friendly with another motherfucking police officer. I already did that when I walked my ass in the Atlanta Police Department after being abused and held captive for other police officers. I already did that. I already mustered up my courage to go to Atlanta, which is documented on social media. All of this has been documented on social media. All of it. So what the hell is you talking about? You don't know. So let's keep going while I get into your ass. Okay, what's the next thing? He said, not every cop is a bad cop. Go into a precinct and walk into another state. Yeah, I have to stay in hiding. And since the police are the ones who are hiring hitmen, you're not understanding my situation. That's what's pissing me off about it, is because this is not a normal situation. It's not usually a situation in which police are the ones that are committing the crime. Nobody has been in my shoes. You ain't been in my shoes? Tell me if you're going to be so willing to just walk up to a uniformed person if the people that have literally held you captive, beat you, abused you sexually, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, you just gonna be like, officer. Like, so you're telling me I should have no. This is a lack of compassion here. And y'all can tell me what y'all want, what y'all feel like, you know, if I'm wrong, or if y'all feel like he asking me questions that I should be able to answer, because I'm about to answer all these questions. But if y'all feel like I shouldn't be offended by it, but if I'm literally telling you that law enforcement are the ones who took me, what the fuck? And I'm afraid of them. I've said that several times. I am afraid of them. I've said it several times on this channel because they're the ones who took me. I don't understand how you feel like I'm just supposed to walk in there like, not every cop is bad. Every cop that I ever experienced in my lifetime. My personal experience is bad. What are you talking about? Aunties, uncles, grandmas. If you watch the video, this is generational. This is my aunties, my uncles, my grandmas. Everybody that I ever knew from a 3-year-old child was a corrupt authority member. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Only reason why I'm commenting this or addressing the comment is because people like this do it on purpose to sow seeds of doubt to other people. That's why they make those little ignorant comments. If you look at the majority of the comments, that's their humanity coming through. That's them like, oh my God, I can't believe this happened to her. I can't believe they did this to her. That's their humanity coming through. You said you're going to watch it. Go watch it. If you click the video link, I'm explaining to you that every person that I grew up with from a 3-year-old child that I ever known, even cousins and everybody, are corrupt officials, corrupt authorities. And this person like, not everybody bad, bitch, get over it. Get over it, bitch, and walk your ass into the fucking police office thing. The police are the ones they're the ones that's trying to say I have mental issues because they're the ones who committed the crime. They're the ones that trying to get conservatorship over me. They are the ones who hired the hitman. What are y'all not understanding about the videos that I made? The police, the one you want me to just walk Halloween, the one you just want me to walk into the fucking police department with, they're the ones that hired the hitman. And I'm supposed to be a dumb bitch and just walk my ass in there, trusting and loving, same 3-year-old kid that got her ass kidnapped, trusting and loving to another police officer, and think for 1 second in my mind that they're going to do right by me. I can see if I didn't want to just walk into any old police department, if the people that kidnapped me weren't police, then you could be like, bitch, why you don't want to go to the police station, bitch? Why you don't want to go there? That's suspicious. But if I'm literally telling you within 2 seconds of me opening up my mouth on this little phone call thing that the police are the ones who took me, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. This shit weird to me. Y'all weird. But y'all already know. Y'all already know. So he says not every cop is bad, which is very insensitive. Very, very, very insensitive. This is somebody who will probably kidnap a child or molest a child, because it's what I'm saying. This is somebody who's in defense of these people that kidnap me because they're trying to, again, lay the burden of proof on the missing child. Have y'all ever seen in your entire life anybody else's missing child case where the child has the burden of proof? I want y'all to name me one fucking kidnapping case where the child is responsible for the burden of proof. Why is it that when I identify people on a police composite sketch, nobody's listening? Why is it that when I identify myself with not just me saying it, but actual physical evidence as a missing child, Nobody's listening. Why is it that when I'm saying the police are the ones who hurt me, y'all keep telling me to go to the police for help? That's stupid. Do you realize that these people created a dynamic for me that I would be unable to get help? They're the police. They're supposed to help. I couldn't even get a restraining order before I found out that I was Alicia Smiley and I felt like I needed restraining orders against my family members. I couldn't even get restraining orders because they are police. It would have went through their fucking department. They're all fucking connected. Okay? They're all fucking connected. You said this is a sensitive subject. People definitely need to research before opening their mouths to speak on it. This is basic compassion and understanding. I agree with you, LH. I agree with you. And he's saying, how can you prove who you are if you don't do DNA testing? That's what this person said. How can you prove who you are if you don't do DNA testing? How many DNA tests have I done on this channel? What the fuck? What? Watch the videos. Watch the videos. Ancestry testing is not free. To travel to Atlanta and almost get my fucking head pulled off, arm ripped off in a fucking tragic ass motherfucking total car accident, trying to get my DNA is not me trying to go to, not trying to go to a police department. Me and Truth Gang drove for hours to get to Atlanta across the motherfucking country from damn near Canada, because that's how I had to go far, y'all. From damn near fucking Canada to go all the way back down to Atlanta and got in a car accident and almost got my arm ripped off. What the fuck do you mean? I've done that already. Let's keep going because I replied. Y'all know I replied to this person. Y'all know I did. Okay. The first thing that this person said, I think I missed the first one. This is the first one. Let me turn around so y'all can see it. She needs to contact the authorities, and they already have matching DNA from when she, they already have matching DNA from when she was a child. The family probably thinks it's a prank or a scam. She's probably not the only person that contacted them as Alicia Smiley and got their hopes up. Okay, so let me explain to you. Their family liaison, this is also documented on this channel. The family liaison, the person that's over this 40-year-old cold case, did not give a fuck. Let me say that again. The missing and exploited children, I explained to y'all yesterday, they have not paid for anything. They have not came to even look at me in my face. There has been several calls 2 years ago when this story first came out. There was people all over Facebook calling, all over YouTube, because I was telling them that I can't call because my family are the police and the police are the ones who took me. I was on Facebook pleading with the people that have been working with me for years, on YouTube pleading with the people that have been working with me for years and have seen me on this camera, may not know me personally, but you see me on this camera, to call the missing and exploited children because my family is the police. So I brought it to the public. How about Halloween? How about you fucking call? How about that? If you want to help, but see, you really don't want to help. You really don't want to help. You want to try to prove that I'm some type of liar or something, and you got me all the way fucked up. And what you finna do is get yourself cursed and embarrassed. That's what you're going to do. Okay? That's what you're going to do, Halloween, on her channel. You're going to get yourself cursed and you're going to get yourself embarrassed. Period, point blank. There's, we've already in Truth Gang followed the proper protocol to everything. The liaison, he talked to me. I told him what was going on. The case is 40 years old. The motherfucker thought I was bullshitting. He did not give a fuck. He did not take it seriously. He told me and Tribe that he was going to meet us down in Atlanta, Georgia. Do you know that they family liaison didn't even show up? Do y'all know that? No, you don't, because you didn't fucking watch my videos. The family liaison for the Smiley family over the Smiling case that works for missing and exploited children did not show up for me to give DNA. I gave the DNA anyways, even though the police are the ones who took me and they are the ones who are corrupt. Do y'all see what type of dead end I'm in? I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because I feel like certain people don't really want it to be true, or like you got some type of weird jealousy that it's not you or something. Okay, because a lot of stuff do come with it. Do you understand? But I don't understand why people would think that I'm that fucking dumb to come onto the goddamn internet with this information and not have evidence. It's just weird. I need to know, name another missing child case where the burden of proof was solely on the fucking child. This person in this comment section has not even watched the videos. So y'all would say, if they ain't even watched the videos and you told them to watch the videos, why are you responding? Because there's 9 people that like that. And I don't need 9 people to think that I'm not doing all the fuck that I can't do in this situation when it is documented from day one that I am. There's way more people on her channel that believe that this is me and that I ain't bullshitting, but there's 9 people that liked her comment. So I need those 9 people to know that we've done everything that we possibly can fucking do here. What do you do when the police don't show up on your behalf? The Missing and Exploited Center for Children, first of all, they're not police. They're not police. They are a call center. Call it. Call it. So you can call my bluff. They're not a police department. They are a call center. What's going to happen when you call? I'm going to give you the rundown because you motherfuckers be thinking a bitch lying. I'm going to tell you what's happening, what's going to happen when you call. When you call there, they're going to ask you which missing child you calling about. Are you the missing child? Are you safe? Or is there any children, in danger right now? If you tell them that you are the missing child, I only know from my perspective and what somebody else said happened to them, okay? So if you tell them that you're the missing child, they're going to get your location. They're going to get your name. And then dude told me it was going to take 6 to 8 months for them to drive where I was, which is damn near in Canada. That's not where I'm at right now, but that's where I was at the time. Was like, it's going to take us like 6 months to get to you, to drive up there to you or whatever. I'm like, drive up here to me, yeah, so we can collect the DNA. We might have to call somebody in the local branch to get your DNA and all this other bullshit. That's what we're going to have to do or whatever. And I'm telling him, my life is in danger. This is me talking to the missing and exploited children. They're not fucking police. I'm telling them my life is in danger. I don't have 6 to 9 months to wait. These people are trying to kill. I don't got that fucking time. And he's like, well, first of all, he was in South Carolina. Okay, he was in South Carolina. The family's in Alabama. The case is in Atlanta. The case is in Atlanta, and I'm up at the top of the goddamn United States somewhere on the borderline by Canada. You get what I'm saying? That's where the fuck I am. So this dude tells me that that's how long it's going to take for them to get somebody to me, but I know that my life is in danger. I just had to run for my life. So I'm like, okay, we need to get some DNA. He's like, well, the only other thing that you can do is you don't want to wait 6 months is to drive down to Atlanta, Georgia, and go there and physically give you the DNA, give them the DNA. So me and Tribe, we documented this on film, on camera. It's on this channel. It's on social media, on Facebook. It's there. It's there. We drive down there. He tells us, the missing and exploited children, he tells us that he's going to meet us at the Atlanta Police Department when we get there. This motherfucking nigga never came. Halloween. He never came. The missing and exploited children never showed up. How am I supposed to get justice, y'all? Explain it to me. Because, see, y'all don't like the way that I'm trying to do it. Or y'all think this is fake or some shit. How am I supposed to get justice when the people that are in a fucking authority, are not doing their jobs for me? They're not doing what they need to do. What do y'all, I need to know for the naysayers. What the fuck y'all think I'm finna get out of this? What do you think I'm finna get out of this? Because if it was donations, I would have already been asking for them. I've been 2 years without asking for one red fucking penny. I'm trying to figure, what do you think that I'm going to really get out of this? Clout? Because you know that there's always that other fucking part of it. If I'm not being genuine and authentic, that I can ruin my career. Y'all are just now getting here. I make money off the internet. I pay my bills with what I do on the internet. My clientele is on the internet. Ain't nobody finna ruin their life, their career, their business for some bullshit. Who's gonna take that risk of their livelihood being ruined if I didn't have the facts? And then this person is saying, how can you prove that it's you if you don't take DNA? Bitch, do you see all the physical evidence? So this is the shit that also pisses me off. And y'all better tread lightly. Tread lightly. I'm telling you, if you're going to come over here, tread lightly. If you're going to comment on my situation, tread lightly. Because just best believe I have my ancestors, angels, and guides over this whole situation. And they're watching to see who tongues is casting spells. Who tongues are speaking wickedness amongst this innocent child who is myself. I guess y'all think because I'm grown, the innocence is gone. No, I still didn't do shit wrong. Yes, they still kidnapped me, so I'm not at fault here no matter what. Watch what you say about my motherfucking shit here, and I ain't playing. And this is for all the newcomers, all the people that see the motherfucking, all y'all that see the video, watch what you say. Because my spirits do not play. And my spirits ain't finna be looking no motherfucking fool out here in these streets. So, Papa Legba is not going to let me put myself in a position to where I'm embarrassing him. That would be dumb of me to do, wouldn't it? Like if I was lying and shit, that would be dumb of me to do because see now not now I would be just lying to the public. Now I'm over here fucking with voodoo spirits. So I wouldn't even have to worry about what the public was gonna do to me if I was lying and this really wasn't me. I wouldn't even have to worry about the fucking being crucified by the internet. I would literally have to worry about my soul at that point. I would have to worry about being possessed and tortured and cursed for bringing the ancestors into this shit. The ignorance is crazy to me. That's the comment that's really, really getting to me. And I probably won't reply anymore, but that is the comment that's really getting to me, y'all. Not every cop is a bad cop. But so you mean to tell me, but see, they don't know. That's why the last thing that I said to this person was this. My only prayer is that you experience what I've experienced. So that you can see how it really works. This person is literally talking in her comment section. Well, the missing and exploited children have a caseworker. And why is it that it's been 2 years and I've never talked to that caseworker in person? I've never talked to that caseworker in person. No, ain't nobody came to me. I'm the missing child. Ain't nobody came to me. This, like I said, I'm the only one putting in the footwork here. The missing and exploited children, nobody came to me to see if I was the child, to check the fucking DNA result. I went to a whole nother police department Halloween. Because that's the person's name in the comment section. I went to a whole nother police department. I told y'all they seen the same evidence that y'all are looking at right now and overlooked it. How am I supposed to get help? Tell me. And I need to know, why is it that I was kidnapped when I was 3 years old and then you have these ignorant ass people out here telling me I need to prove myself? Bitch, I've been trying to prove myself. Who wants to go through this shit? Do you know that my life has not been a normal life my entire life? I've had to dodge at least 6 hitmen. 6? You motherfuckers wouldn't even survive 1. Tell me I'm lying. The average person, when they find out they got a 1 hitman on them, is going to shit their pants. The average person, when they find out that somebody has taken 1 hitman out on them, would fuck around and die just because they heard that shit, and now they're scared. There was literally a $250,000 hit on my head so that this story does not go out. I've given up houses, cars, hard-earned thousands of dollars. I'm talking about multiples of thousands of dollars and stuff to save my life. This is not a joke. This is not a prank. Truthgang has watched me get a house, get a car, fill it with all this beautiful stuff, and then up and have to leave in the middle of the night. Because people are trying to murder me because I'm this fucking child. Everything is documented. Everything is documented on this channel. I ain't no fool. I'm going live as this stuff is happening because I don't need nobody to think that I'm a motherfucking liar. That's why I said watch the videos. Okay? You said, word, these people be complacent. You're protected by your ancestors. I believe you. Ashe. And my ancestors said that too. They was like, it don't really matter who believe you because you know you. This ain't really about getting people to believe you. This is about your fucking story being told. This is you. I don't really give a fuck who believe me because ain't nobody been through what I've been through. But I really wish that people would stop saying stuff like, just go to the police. Bitch, the police is who took me. Quit saying that dumbass shit to me. You go to the police. Go to the police and tell them it's this girl on the internet doing this. Help me. Call the Missing Center for Exploited Children to see what they do. Call Crime Stoppers and see what they do. For the first 6 months of this, I was literally on the internet, on Facebook and on YouTube, begging people like, call the Missing Center for Exploited Children, call them. There were some Truth Gang members that called them. What came out of it, tribe? If you're on this video or you come across this video and you actually did call the Missing Center for Exploited Children when I was begging y'all to do that, because I knew that it was gonna fall on deaf ears. But if I did it because of the fucking police are the ones who raised me, if y'all did that, what was y'all results? Put it in the comment section. What the fuck they told you and what has been done since? What have you seen has been done? What authority figure has been in my presence to interview me, to look at my evidence? Who has seen this? And we know for sure now that at least one police officer has seen it, with over 8K views on her channel, plus whatever was on the Cause from Beyond channel, whatever was on the Black Cauldron channel, whatever was on Austin them channel, whatever's on all these different people's channels, whoever screenshot it. We know by now there's a police officer that has been looking at this. There's literally a video came on my timeline yesterday. Let me see if I can go back to it. About me. And I went into the comment section. You know I did. So let me go back to this video. And literally, people are seeing this. People know that I'm alive. They know that I'm fucking here. They know that I'm alive. Because there was a lady that commented 2 months ago. A lady that commented. Here it is right here. So this is what it says. This came on my timeline. Abducted from a bench almost 4 decades ago. This right here. This is my story. Okay? And somebody else is telling my story. So when it comes to heartbreaking mysteries, all she's doing is reading my story right here. So that's me. So y'all know this is really my story. Okay, that's me. All she doing is reading my story. We just really finna go to her comments. But y'all can do this too, because I went on her last night. Y'all can go onto this video that I just showed y'all and spam her comment section. Get her over here. Get her over here to this evidence. Go to the video. Spam her comment section. None of these people do anything. Missing and exploited children. I call it the Charlie Project because they got my picture up. They don't do shit, but they'll collect them donations though. They'll play on the public's heartstring with a little picture of a cute little girl talking about she came up missing. They'll get you to send them your money though. Okay? Let's look at her comment section. We're gonna look at this other lady comment section. Okay? Somebody say, I don't understand some people. How could she leave that little angel? This breaks my heart. Okay, so there's 4 likes on that, and there's definitely this comment. My screen kind of dark because at night I turn my screen down because I don't want that blue light fucking with me, and I like to fall asleep to like Family Guy or something. So of course you know me, Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024, trying to get her to come to the page, trying to get her to look at the video. Okay, someone out there knows something. A 3-year-old just doesn't start a new life elsewhere. Someone took her, or depending on the surrounding area, she wondered where nobody would look. Okay, so there's 5 people that like that. Somebody does know something. The people that kidnapped me and me. We're the only people that know something. Okay, nobody else in the world can tell you what happened to me. The police cannot even fucking tell you what happened to me, and they telling you that they can't tell you what happened to me by the way that they ended their stories. Okay, I'm the only one that can finish the story because I'm me. Okay. And she said, she agreed. This is the person that I guess posted it. I agree. Thanks for watching. Then I'm typing to this person, Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024. I'm trying to let this person know that I am alive. Okay. This person says, hopefully a kind soul took her home to take care of her. Okay. Yeah. That's not what happened. Hopefully a kind soul took her home to care for her. Yeah. That ain't what happened at all. Okay. I'm here. Okay, so I think this person removed it. I put Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024, but last night they may have removed my comment because they probably think that I'm lying. I said that is not what happened at all. I am alive. Here's the video linking to the evidence. And I guess they removed it off their comment section because this was all last night or whatever. Because people do think I'm lying or they think I'm playing or whatever, but I don't see why I would have to play. Why is this shit so fucking hard for me? Okay, this is the comment that I was looking for because I appreciate this person. There's a lady on YouTube claiming to be Alicia Smiley. She has evidence. It's really her. That's what she said. There is a lady on YouTube claiming to be Alicia Smiley and she has evidence. It's really her. I Am Perfection. She posted this 2 months ago. I think I Am Perfection came onto this channel. I think that's who this is. Do y'all remember I Am Perfection in the comment section? Do y'all remember her? Because I remember talking to I Am Perfection in the comment section. She's been to our channel before. That girl that commented that, she's been to our channel before because I remember her. I remember somebody's name being I Am Perfection and me saying, oh, I really like your name. She went to this video and literally told, this is what I need. Thank you, I Am Perfection. This is what I need. I need y'all think I'm bullshitting? Make noise about it. But one thing I need y'all to stop doing for real is blaming me. Like, stop it. Like, really fucking stop it. I understand that I'm an adult, but the only reason why I'm an adult is because they didn't kill me and people grow up. But that does not mean that I'm not this innocent 3-year-old child still. Like, that part of me is not still in here because it is. It is. Okay? It's still in me. That's who I am. Like, nobody is in the comment section naming another child that had to go through this. I'm still trying to wait on that. I'm not putting no pressure on y'all, but I just want to know. You said it's a lot of gaslighters, mama. I seen you the other day and immediately subscribed. I know it's a lot of gaslighting people out here, but it's people who are involved in this. This thing is so big. But I just want to know, like, would y'all be trusting of other police officers? Would you be like, yeah, I'm a missing child? I've done this so many times. I've done for 2 years. The thing that I've wanted the most out of this whole situation is for this to be over. That is the thing that I've prayed for the most, is that this situation is just over. If y'all go back and watch my videos, y'all gonna see me crying so many times that it just would be over for me. I have been the only one that suffer here. Like, I'm the only one that is suffering here. And I don't feel like that's fair. That's not fair. Like, it's not fair. If people would take the time to understand what it is that I'm saying, like, I don't think nobody really gonna understand what I'm saying unless they're in my shoes. There's like, this person, the Halloween person, was trying to make it seem like I'm making excuses not to give DNA. But if y'all watch the part 3, there's like 50 slides of me saying I'm willing to give DNA immediately. I'm willing to give DNA immediately. I'm willing to give DNA immediately. Like, I've done all of that. I'm so hurt by this, y'all. I really am. I need another blunt. I probably have to, like, fucking... I got no more liquor. I had that liquor since my birthday, and it was, like, only, like, a little pint. Whatever it was. I don't even know what I did with the bottle. It's like a little pint. I only literally had, like, that much, and I drank it, but now I wish I didn't drink it. So I have it right now. Because this is so, like, stressful, and I feel like nobody in the world knows what I'm going through. That's what I feel like. I feel like nobody in the world knows what I'm going through. And it was purpose that the police officers would take me so that I was unable to get any help, man. Like, somebody need to help me. Dead ass, like, don't attack the child. I've already been scarred enough. I've already been through enough. That lady in the Halloween, I feel like it's a bitch, so I'm just gonna call you a lady. And if you ain't no lady, you a feminine ass fucking nigga. Okay? Or you don't have children, because what you're doing is very insensitive. Y'all, like, really need to be careful. Like, what y'all doing when you do shit like that, that's very insensitive to what I've been through. I wish I could trust the fucking police. Don't we all? Don't we all? My real birthday is October 7th. The birthday that I grew up with was November 27th. I wish I could trust the police, but I can't trust the police because they're the ones that fucking took me. I don't know what else to say about it. And I know the story sounds outrageous, but the story wouldn't be what it was if it wasn't what the fuck it was. I would be able to say somebody else did it. I would be able to say, I wish somebody else did it. Because if somebody else would have done it, this probably would have been over by now. I probably would have had a solved case by now if it was somebody other than the police that did it. Because then the police can go not have to arrest themselves, maybe? I don't know. I gotta roll some shit up, y'all. But this is really heartbreaking for me. And I wasn't even gonna go live. Something was like, I was gonna be like, stay off the internet, stay off the internet, stay off the internet, because so much traffic is coming to my channel. But no, fuck that shit. I want this to be over. I don't want anybody to think that I want this to be a drawn out process. I want to drag it out through the mud. It's already been a drawn out process for me. I have been missing for 40 fucking years. 40 fucking years. Let me say that one more time, because y'all think that I'm playing, or y'all think that I'm making something up. 40 years. There's no way that I'm going to be able to get that back in my lifetime. You need to understand that this is serious for me. This is not a joke. This is not a game. This is not a scam. This is not a scheme. This is really my life. No, there's not even one person that it could even imagine having 40 years of your life ripped from you. Held captive with no fucking chains. Abused. Nobody knows what it feels like to be me. And if you could, even for 30 minutes, it would be too much for you. It would be too much for you. They kidnapped that lady kids, and I'm talking about my mama. Then they literally kidnapped my kids. Like, what the fuck? I even have on this channel how they were literally trying to re-traumatize me. This family. They were trying to re-traumatize me again. They were trying to take me through the same traumatization that my mother went through. Before I even found out I was Alicia Smiley. LH, you were here. Did we not catch my ex-husband and the kidnapper family setting up to kidnap my son on this channel? Before we found out I was Alicia Smiley, it was right before it. It was right before. They were literally planning on making me experience the same trauma that they inflicted on me by kidnapping one. Thank you, I needed a witness. She said yes because I videotape everything. They were literally trying to re-inflict that on me. They were trying to make me feel what my mother felt. And this happened like right before I found out I was Alicia Smiley. I'm talking like 3 weeks. The mental abuse, the MK Ultra mind control, the religious abuse. You said, wait a damn minute. It's true. It's on this channel. LH is telling you. I'm telling you. There's other members of the... It is true. The people that took me are skilled manipulators. MK Ultra mind control, human traffic, sex trafficked. At 3 years old, they sex trafficked a baby. I don't even really know what the fuck, but I know I want this to be over with. I don't want it to be drawn out. It's good to have a viral moment on the internet. I'm not viral yet, but I hope it does go viral. But I don't want this to be drawn out. I wanted this shit to be over like 2 years ago when I first found out. The moment that I found out, I wanted out. I literally just bought a car and paid for it cash using my spiritual abilities. I literally just got me another house. I had to leave my 100-year-old house. I loved my 100-year-old house. I loved it. There was ancestors in it and everything. I had to leave my 100-year-old house because these people were showing up at my addresses without me giving them my addresses. They were stalking me. I could not go outside. They were watching me. They were screenshotting me. Like the one time that I did go out, they were screenshotting me, stalking me on Facebook, all this shit. Like they had people following me. I couldn't even go to Family Dollar. They were hitmans out on me. Like I can't do anything. I stay in my house. Do you know what it's like to not go outside? Do you know what it's like to not go outside? Because I don't go outside. I don't get to go outside. Because there's people trying to kill me. I don't get to go outside. That's what normal human beings do, right? They get to go outside. I don't get to go outside. Do you know how long it's been since I was able to just sit outside? Since I was a little girl, because these people were trying to kill me this whole entire time. I cannot even go to the grocery store without looking over my shoulder. My children cannot go outside and just play. I want this to be over, and I am begging of everybody or anybody who can help me to not judge me, but to help me, to get me out of this situation because I'm tired of this. I don't want to be in this situation anymore. It might be entertaining to y'all, but this is not entertainment to me. This is my real life. It's entertaining, like I said, for you all, but to me, this is not entertainment. To my children, this is not entertainment at all. I have done everything. I've done more than I should have had to do to prove that this is me. I've done more than I should have, and I've done more than any other missing child has had to do. I've done more than any other missing child has ever had to do. I'm the only one in history. I had to solve my own case What missing child do you know had to do that? That should tell you that they weren't going to do anything. Why would Papa Legba come to me? Because he knew they weren't going to do anything. I would never have found out. Because the people that were supposed to be working on it are the ones that took me. I need help. This is my plea. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm bullshitting? Send the right people to me. Send the motherfucking FBI. Send the people. We all been waiting in Truth Gang. We've been waiting. Send the people. I've literally got online and begged the family member for a private DNA test because the police are the ones who took me. I said, give me a private DNA test. There's ways that we can do a DNA test where they don't even have to see me and I don't got to see them. I don't need to know where they're at and they don't got to know where I'm at. You said, what's the ex-husband sick? Yes, I talk about that on this channel too. Both of my marriages were arranged. My life was the Truman Show. This is not a game. They literally stole my life. They stole my bloodline. They stole my legacy. They created a reality for me and put me in it. They gave me a whole new birthday. They gave me a whole new birth certificate. My kids are not born underneath the names that they should be. Like, this is crazy. I need help. And y'all bashing the person who is saying that they're the missing child. The burden of proof. Why do y'all keep trying to put it on me? You don't need to put the burden of proof on me. Every human being needs to be upset with your law enforcement. You need to be asking them why it is that y'all are doing this to us when y'all are here to protect and serve us. Why are y'all hurting our children if y'all are here to protect our children? Y'all need to be go question the police like y'all questioning me. Y'all need to go question them like y'all was questioning me. Don't question me, question them. Like, this lady is like literally, it's a comment on her video, and I did put it to the public, so people are gonna comment. People are gonna comment, but stop doing that to me. I'm about to roll up because I need to roll up. Y'all gonna stop doing that to me though. I'm gonna watch every comment. I don't give a fuck if it go viral. It's 15 million comments. There's not going to be any ill will or any ill word spoken against me from thus far forward. And I mean that shit. Because I'm actually doing way more than any other missing child has ever done in history. There's not one that can be named that has put forth and compiled the evidence that I have compiled to prove that is me. There's not one that has put forth the footwork, the effort, or any of that. Everybody else got the police to solve their cases. Everybody else, if they were found, there were police officers that did their fucking job to find them. In my case, they're not doing anything. You said it's not on you. I don't think it's on me neither, Marcus, but they keep putting it on me. They keep putting it on me, and I feel like it's on me. And the reason why I feel like it's on me is because nobody's doing anything. If I didn't put in the footwork, y'all wouldn't hear nothing of this. Y'all would hear nothing of this. Her posting this video was just the tip of the fruit of the labor that me and Truth Gang have been putting to get this in the algorithm. Type in Justice for Alicia Smiley. Even if it's only 3 people on my live, them 3 people is Justice for Alicia Smiley, Justice for Alicia Smiley, Justice for Alicia Smiley, just so it can hit the algorithm so people can become aware. I've put in work and the people on this channel have put in work to try to bring this to the light. If that was not done by myself and my tribe, and it had to start with me, because if I didn't do it, my tribe wouldn't help me do it. All of this the reason why y'all are getting more information on the case, and I have more information than the police even have. So what the fuck are the police gonna tell me about me? What information are they gonna tell me about me? Because remember, they end their story with, she was never seen from or heard from again. I have more information than the police have about me. Because I'm me. You said the part that hurt is that these organizations don't give a fuck. They do not. And this person in her comment section named Halloween, okay, that's very insensitive. They have no idea. Why don't y'all call the missing and exploited children people and ask them why their liaison didn't show up at the Atlanta Police Department? And I believe it was April 4th, 2023 or something like that. It could have been 2023 when we went, but I have it documented because y'all know I got them receipts. I got pictures. My daughter got pictures. Everything. I'm in front of the Atlanta Police Department like this, bending over with my ass out like, taking pictures because I know I'm about to give my DNA. I have evidence. This is why people shouldn't come at me, because I got the receipts. All of it was done and nothing's being done. Nothing is being done. I want the public to get upset. I want the public to help me raise awareness and demand that the case be moved from the Atlanta Police Department, because they're shady too. The St. Louis Police Department and the Atlanta Police Department, there are ties, both, there's a conflict of interest. There's ties both in Atlanta, Georgia, and in St. Louis, Missouri. There is a conflict of interest in both states. So I need this case moved to the Supreme motherfucking courts. That's what I need. My case is uncovering a sex trafficking ring, a human trafficking ring, a child trafficking ring. I was a child that went through and survived human trafficking and sex trafficking. And the world is so fucking cruel. You motherfuckers are so cruel. I'm a victim of circumstances. I should have never experienced this. I should have never went through this. And when they get a hold of your child, anybody who got something to say, they got kids or plan on having kids, or if you are a mother or father that want to say something smart about me being an adult and still a missing child, listen here. You'll never know what it's like and how little help you'll receive until it is you. Everybody have so much to say on my situation, but you don't know what it feels like to actually go through it. The Missing Center of Exploiting Children, they're supposed to do this, they're supposed to do that. Okay, so how do you know that for facts? That you know what they're telling you that they're supposed to do, but are you a parent of a missing child? No, you're not. Did you come up missing? No, you didn't. So have you ever worked with the missing and exploited children? No, you haven't. So how the fuck is you gonna tell me what they do and how they work? They're literally a call center. That's it. That is it. It's a big ass call center, and they're gonna take your phone. And I called them several times, even when I had to leave St. Louis. So I called them in St. Louis. They didn't do shit. Okay, and I can't tell y'all where I went from there because I'm still in hiding. I went to another state, called them in that state. Well, that was North Carolina. I'm not in North Carolina, so I can tell you where I'm not. Okay, I called them there. They didn't do shit. I was in Atlanta. They didn't do shit. They didn't even show up in Atlanta. He said, okay, I'll meet you down at the police department. Never even showed up. Do you know how hurt I was? Do you know that I sat there at the police department and I cried? And that man was like, what are you here for? It was a man at the desk. What are you here for? Why are you crying? Like, the man was like, why are you crying? I'm like, because the liaison isn't here. And then they went to go get Sergeant Mitchell, lying, funky, case screwing with ass. I was lied to by the Atlanta Police Department. The family and everybody is making it easier for them to do this to me because, see, they put me in a position to where I would have nobody. That was all by design as well. They put me in a position to where I would have nobody to turn to. Imagine being in a situation where you don't know that you're missing or anything like that, but if anything happens to you, you're in a position to where you cannot call the police. You cannot get a restraining order. You're in a city where the police works for everybody but yourself. If I would have tried to, because I knew I was in danger way before I knew I was this missing child, and I've explained this on my channel before. I knew I was in danger way before I knew I was this missing child. If I would have went to try to get a restraining order against that crazy ass ex-husband that they keep letting around where I was, they kept giving him my address. That's how he kept hopping. That's how he kept finding out where I am and shit. Okay, he had access to everybody that was supposed to be my family, which is the police, which is who kidnapped me. Okay? Imagine being in that position and then you don't have anybody to turn to. Normal people, when they have a problem, they can pick up the phone and they can call 911 and feel like something may happen for them or they may get some type of help. Me, on the other hand, being this kidnapped child and the whole city against me, that I didn't even know was against me. All the higher ups, which means if I went anywhere, I was not going to be able to get any help. And they knew that. That's why they tried to keep me in St. Louis and make it so that I would not be able to leave St. Louis. They wanted conservatorship over me when I became an adult because they wanted to make it so that I could not get outside of St. Louis. Because if I got outside of St. Louis, then I was going to be able to get the legal help that I need. Now, I haven't got the legal help that I needed yet because I'm still fucking traumatized and I don't know which way to go. So to keep myself safe, I have just been going to the internet to try to tell my story, word of mouth. The more people that know that I'm alive, the less these people will be able to try to hurt or harm me or kill me or cover up this case. The only other option that I have is to use social media. Because I cannot trust the police. And y'all are dumbasses for trusting them too. I'm sorry if you're a good cop, but what I'm saying is that person on Halloween, not all cops are bad cops. Okay, I'm sure there's like people that are in the last, 10 years that wouldn't be saying that shit because they buried their loved ones because they were killed by police officers. And I'm telling you that I was kidnapped by them. They killing motherfuckers, but you don't want to believe they kidnapping people too? It don't make sense what I'm saying to y'all? You literally watching them on the news every fucking day kill people. And you thinking that they won't kidnap me too? Crazy. And y'all dumbasses, the police are great. Yeah, they're good people. Why is there so many cases of them being corrupt? Why? And I don't like to speak against the police officers, and I would never do this if I had a different example of the police that I was growing up with. And I didn't know that they were fucking criminals, sex traffickers, human traffickers, even murderers, because they wear a badge and they feel like they're going to get away with it. This is why they felt like the Alicia Smiley case was never going to get solved, because they are the ones who were supposed to solve it. Nobody's ever going to solve this case because we're the ones who did it, and we're also the same people that are responsible for solving it. The missing and exploited children are not police officers. They're not U.S. Marshals or anything. It's a fucking call center. Oh, you saw the child? Where did you see the child at? Okay, we're making note. There was a sighting of the child at this state in this location. That's it. That's it. You said a law don't care. They don't. I don't trust the law either. You said definitely question everything I do. You said I really wish people would educate themselves on the information before giving advice. These organizations are corrupt. And that's why I kept telling people on that phone call to look at the videos. Look at the videos. Look at the videos. Look at the videos. You need to look at the videos. Because that shit is happening in real time where there's no acting. I can't make shit up. Like, this shit is happening in real time on this channel. I wish for everything in me that this shit has not taken as long as it has taken. I would really have preferred when I first found out, and that's what I thought was going to happen, because I really believe like something in me was like, okay, you found yourself on a missing child flyer. All you need to do is call this number. They said, call this number. You call this number. Motherfuckers ain't doing shit. And I'm asking, well, what do you guys do? Well, see, we just really, if you ask them what they do, call the Missing and Exploited Children Center and ask them what they do. Do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Tell them, call them. And I want you to prank call because, or none of that. I want you to call them and say, I have seen, because this is what you can do. You can say, I have seen adult missing child Alicia Smiley. They're going to ask you where you seen it. And you can say on the internet because it's still a sighting. I saw this person on the internet. This was the date. This is their YouTube channel. Go call them. Call them. I'm begging. Call them. Please. Okay? Call them. This is her YouTube channel. And then after you get through giving them all the information, say, what are you guys going to do? Ask them that question and get back to me. So now what are you guys going to do? Because their database should be full of over hundreds of calls by now. It's been 2 years. And this is not the first time that I've asked the public, the strangers, to call in. I asked the people on Facebook. I asked the people on YouTube. I asked the people on TikTok. I asked the people on motherfucking every Instagram, every social media account that I have. Call them right now. Call the missing and exploited children. Screenshot my picture right now. Screenshot my picture right now. Call them and tell them you seen me on the internet. Because I'm not giving no locations, not doing it. Because they trying to kill me. And I would be a goddamn fool. And I want my story to be told. And I don't want to be dead. And then y'all like, she really was Alicia Smiley after I'm dead. No, we're not doing that. I'm getting my flowers when I'm alive. Say, you gonna roll up with me? Roll up with me, Marcus, okay? So on another note, you are beautiful. And that nose ring is everything. Thank you so much. You said, I peeped because I was on Black Culture. And thank you. And you know what? I thought about working with her, and I'm just going to keep praying with it or whatever, and I do want to work with her, but I don't know if I'm ready. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't know if I'm ready, because the information is all here. And if she wants to like look through my videos or whatever and piece together some stuff, she got my permission to do it. She is the only person that has my permission to do it, because I asked my ancestors and they said give her permission. She is the only person. Everybody else, if I see you, I'm getting you. Okay. But she has permission to do it. But I don't know if I'm ready. And the reason why I don't know if I'm ready is because the people, like, they keep blaming me. Like, they're weird. I need people who's really going to do something about my situation. I need people that are really going to stand behind me. I need somebody to get the story to the news. I need somebody to get this story to whoever it needs to get to, so that I can be okay, so that my children can be okay, so that I can go outside, so that I can live a normal life. Okay? You said definitely a conflict of interest, big money and black people. Yeah. So I need the case moved from Atlanta, Georgia. I need it. Anything that has to do with it, move from St. Louis, Missouri, and we need to go to the Supreme Court, or the highest court that we can go to in the land. And that's real. You said ATL is the, what does it say? The crooks, I don't say that. The cross, what don't I say that? For the situation, the cuss, whatever. You said, and then what fucked up your emotion is the fake exes, having children, all type of stuff. Like, I'm telling you, they did that to keep me in line. And that's another thing too. I said yesterday that the kidnapper mother, I don't know if y'all watched the live yesterday, but this is just a piece. And this is why I said y'all will have to go through it, because it comes out in bits and pieces. So that kidnapper mother, she knew that she wasn't my mother when she had me to sign over those kids. But I did not know that she wasn't my mother when I gave her my older 2 kids. She knew that I was Alicia Smiley. She also knew that I was left an inheritance, and her plan was to knock me off and then have my only surviving children. That's why my firstborn children, that's who she took from me, the person who kidnapped me. That's why she wanted my firstborn children. She wanted my firstborn children because she knew she had kidnapped me. And she knew that they had plans to go ahead and sacrifice me, kill me, plan my funeral. She already knew that, right? So when that was supposed to take place, it never took place. But if they were able to make that take place for me, then they would have the heirs to the inheritance in their custody. I just never died. I got the fuck up out of there. But that was her plan all along. While I'm thinking that this is my mama, she was never my mama. She stole my fucking bloodline. You said, why are they trying to kill you, though? Because they don't want to go to jail. There's a few reasons why they're trying to kill me. The first reason is they kidnapped me, right? The first reason is they kidnapped me. Then, while they kidnapped me, the kidnapper mother's father ends up passing away, right? So when he dies, he was rich. He was a master mason. He owned land. He owned planes. He owned stores. He was rich. He was a preacher. He also owned churches and all the other stuff, too. Preacher and a mason at the same time. Pay attention. I don't want to lose you, okay? Listen. He left me when I was a very young child. He left me all of their money, all the kidnapper wealth money, all the criminal crime law enforcement wealth money. He left it to me. And then that infuriated the person who was responsible. There's more than one person, but the person that was raising me, kidnapping me, that infuriated her. That her blood father, this is really her father, left all of his money and didn't leave her nothing. He didn't leave my kidnapper mother anything. He left everything he owned to me as a child. So they didn't kidnap me. They don't kidnap me now. And I got that when I was like maybe their age. So their age, I would have been like 6 years old. And I say their age because they lied and said that I was 3 years younger than what I actually was, because I've always been small and I've always looked younger than what I actually am, right? So that's why they were trying to kill me, because of that inheritance, and that will cover up the crime that they committed of me being Alicia Smiley. So that's why they were trying to kill me, okay? Because not only did they kidnap me, and they were going to cover that up, they were going to sacrifice me anyways, because what their plan was with this, now I don't want to lose you with this either, so pay attention. What their plan was with this was, before I got left the inheritance, their whole plan was to raise me as their own, get a false identity, right? Give me a false identity, which they did all that. And this is before he even left me the inheritance. Raise me as their own, get the false identity. I got the false identity, get life insurance on me, let me live out a few years, give me a happy family, and then knock me off and get the insurance policy money. That was their original plan. But then what threw a wrench in their plan was, then I got inherited all of their money from the father, right? I got inherited all of their money. So then they ended up having to keep me alive a little bit longer so they can see how they can get this money back into the family. They knew I didn't belong to the family. And if he gave me the money leaves the family, if that makes sense. Okay. You said the Lou and ATL are connected. Yes, they are. You said even on the street level, facts, they are connected even on the street level. You get what I'm saying? You say, is my birth mother aware of everything? No, because my sisters, my little sisters, decided that she was so much of an alcoholic because I got kidnapped that she would be unable to recognize me or test me or wanted to tell her anything. There's a part 3. They didn't even want to tell her that I was alive. So the entire family knows that I'm alive, but they don't want to tell the mother. They didn't want to show her the video. They did not show her the video that you guys are seeing. She knows what the gold earrings look like. She knows what the lilac ribbon looks like. She knows what her baby look like. She knows what her baby looks like. And I look exactly the same. So I bet you money if she was to see me, she would know it. You know? You said they did steal your inheritance too. Yes, they did. Because they felt like I shouldn't have gotten it because I was just there as a kidnapped child. They were going to knock me off anyways for insurance money after they gave me the false identity and all that other shit. They felt like I was just there for that purpose. I was there to make money for them, for their family. That's how they eat. They kidnap these kids. They give them somewhat of a good life if they don't, like, you know, kill them off immediately. They give them, like, they'll raise them like a normal life. And so the child will die thinking that's their real family and that they were given a good life. But really they kidnapped you and they actually killed you. But your soul dies thinking that, oh, that was my mom and my dad. They really loved me and all of that as a child. So they give you a whole false life and everything. But the whole time they plan on killing you. You know? You said, this is wild. Glad Papa Legba helped you. I'm glad he helped me too. I am. I wish he would just, you know, finish this for me. And that would help me. And I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like the reason why this happened is because I was getting sad the day before this happened, but the day before I called into the show, I was getting sad and I was crying on the internet again. I was trying to explain my story again. And I started crying because it was hard for me. And I really just was like crying, like, I want this to be over. That is my wish, that I will wake up and this shit is on every newscast. Okay, I'm not going to bother that family. I don't want a part of that family. I don't want to be a part of their family. They don't have to know. The only thing that they're going to have to suffer is the embarrassment of how they treated their child. Because it's going to show that my blood family is their pieces of shit too. That's what it's going to show. But that's not my fault. They should have done better. They should have handled me with care. Even if you didn't feel like I was your child or you didn't know and you didn't have the DNA test results yet, what you should have done was preserved me. Instead of trying to hand me back over to the kidnappers, you should have preserved me until you found out whether or not I was your child. And if I wasn't your child, all right, nice try or whatever. You get what I'm saying? But there's no way that I'm not their child. There's no way. Period. They even thought I was their child, which is why they came to me. If you watch part 3, they even thought I was their child. If you pay attention to the part 3 video, the screenshot, the thumbnail is literally, I think you're my missing aunt. That's the family. And this is like a kid. He might be early 20s. This is like a kid that reached out to me. He checked with his sisters and everybody before he actually reached out to me. And then they wanted to back out of it, the family. Then they wanted to back out of it. So of course they got to spin a narrative like, oh, she's crazy. Nah, bitch. Y'all reached out to me. It wasn't no motherfucking stalking or nothing. It wasn't none of that crazy shit that y'all saying that it was, because the video had only existed, that DNA video, that only existed 3 days before I was contacted by the family. Okay. So that video was only in existence for 3 days. And then I got that text message. Something about, I think you my missing aunt. They know it's me. I don't even want nothing to do with them. They can literally go on with their life. This world is so big. This world is so big. Like, we can go to our opposite corners of the world. We don't ever have to talk to each other again. We ain't got to smile on a picture and all that other shit. We don't have to do none of that shit. But me, I need to be free. You know? You said we are all rich. Other people have our riches. I believe that. I believe that. I'm not even really worried about the money, even though I know the money will make my life better, but I've been so provided for by spirit that it's not even funny. And that's why I'm not really worried about the money, because I've been so provided for by the divine infinite all. I've never had a need not met. Even though I've never had any support, I've never had a family, I've never had that, right? Real friends, I've never had that. Real husbands, real love, I've never had any of that stuff, but I got it from the spirit. They've provided all of my needs. Like, I've never had a need unmet. My bills always be paid. My rent always be paid. I always get everything. Even my wants are provided by the spirit. You get what I'm saying? So the money's going to come. The most important thing to me is justice. That's the most important thing. And I don't even need the public. Like, the public needs to understand something too. Me, I don't even want shit from y'all but a little bit of righteous anger. A little bit of compassion, a little bit of understanding. I don't even want nothing from y'all. What I really want is justice for Alicia Smiley. And what I really, really, really want, and y'all may think this is evil, I want to see those people suffer that did this to me. I want to see their bloodline wiped out. I want to see them in jail. I want to see them in caskets. That is what I'm asking God for. I want the world to know what they did to me, and I want them all to die. I want them all to be persecuted in the court of law. I want them to be persecuted in the spiritual courts, in the physical courts. I want them to be persecuted in the public courts. That's what I'm asking for. I ain't asked for a donation. Why is it so hard for me to get some justice here? I'm not asking for nobody's money, okay? I'm asking for God to show the right people the video and send me a pro bono lawyer, because I know any lawyer is going to be happy to take this case. I know it. I know it, because they're, first of all, they're going to be the lawyer that's going to be famous for solving or helping get justice in the Alicia Smiley case, right? Then they're going to help me obtain this motherfucking inheritance, which is already millions of dollars. So they're going to be rich when they get through messing with this case when it comes to me. So I know there's lawyers that are going to be willing to do this pro bono for me, because they know at the end of the tunnel, it's going to be money for them in it. Because I am a trust fund baby, even on the Smiley side. On both sides. Yeah. You said, oh, going will bring justice. I believe that. I'll be back. Y'all already know. I'll be drinking water and shit. I gotta pee. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna roll my blunt, because I still ain't rolled it. I've been ranting, but that's okay, because that's what I do. And I'm gonna get it out, and I'm gonna say whatever I gotta say to whoever I gotta say it to. Because this is my life, and I ain't playing no games about it. I gotta let these cats out. All right, y'all, I'm back. Let me give me some more water. I don't know why I'm like that, but I guess it's because it's water. Y'all already know I love me some water. I said, take your time, thank you. You said, golden child, Ashe. You said, because the people in our society and they cops don't care. Exactly. I agree with that. And that's why I kind of needed the public to help me with this. I don't need the public to turn against me like I'm the victim here. I mean, like, I'm not the victim here. Like, I'm the one who's the perpetrator. And that's how I kind of feel like that comment was, even though she's saying, oh, it looks like on the outside, she's saying something that makes sense. Go to the police officer. You need to go to the police. They have DNA since she was a child. Let me explain something to you. Why would the fuck would the police officer have DNA of mine since I was a motherfucking child if I came up missing, unless they already knew that I was coming up missing and they got it beforehand? That's a little weird, don't you think? They have DNA of the missing child. How did you get that DNA? How did you get that DNA? That's what the person is saying on the comment section, like they know like what's going on. I just need to know how you got that DNA. I gotta turn my light on so I can roll my shit up. You know what I'm saying? How did you get that DNA until, like, what did you do? Did you take some of my DNA before I came up missing and it was just in the police database? Because remember, the police said there was no trace of me. So when exactly did the police take the DNA from the child? I need to know. When exactly did the police take the DNA from me? Because if I came up missing and they couldn't find me, how did they get the DNA? They found no trace of me. That means they didn't find a barrette. They didn't find a fingernail. They didn't find a piece. They found, that's what the reports say. There was no found trace of me, right? So how did they get DNA from the child when the child was already gone? Unless they had it beforehand. Which would make even more of a motherfucking plot or scheme to me. Is that you? Is that you, Lexi? Flow Money? Is that you? Marcus? Is you Flow Money? You're not Flow Money. But it's a Truth Gang member with a similar name. You call her Lexi or Flow Money. You said when you go back to a fat girl freestyle to watch a scary story time with me. She just dropped a new story. The Bayou Witch Evangeline while smoking. Who's Rich Evangeline? Witch Evangeline. You said, I think they did this to you also because they see something on you on a spiritual level and they know you're powerful. That's exactly what it was, because the lady that raised me, she is jealous of people that have creative gifts. When she see people that can sing, she attack you. If she see that you're beautiful or you're more beautiful than them, she will attack you spiritually. She'll start throwing magic at you. If she sees that you have children and she doesn't have any children, the reason why that lady wanted me is because she's barren. She can never have kids. The lady that raised me, she's jealous of people that can have kids. She's an evil fucking witch. When I was younger, she stayed looking young all the time. That's something that I noticed about this lady that raised me. When I was younger, she stayed looking younger all the time. When I had left St. Louis and I was gone for 6 years, I only came back twice. And I think it was like just a quick little drop my kids off and gone about my business or whatever. When I came back, each time she was looking like her face was like older and older and older and older. And the last time that I seen her was at that funeral. That was the last time that I seen her, was at the funeral. I asked her for the DNA test after the funeral of my aunt that died, right? So the last time I seen her was at the funeral. This bitch's face, she was so old looking, and it was because she no longer had the grasp of that young spiritual child in her care. I got away. Oh, you said you was naming the story. Okay. Oh, so the name of it is the Bayou Witch Evangeline. Here come my cat, y'all. Here she come. With her bad ass. You said she still ain't have you drained. No, because I got away. But this is the thing, though. I never liked her. I never felt comfortable with her. Before I found out I was Alicia Smiley, it was little things. It was little things. I told y'all I came back to St. Louis twice, right? Came back to St. Louis twice. One was just like to drop my kids off one, and then the other one I was thinking about moving back or whatever. And I was in Louisiana at the time. I had lived in Louisiana. I had a place in Louisiana. And I left my place in Louisiana still on my lease and everything so I can come back. But I went to St. Louis just to check out some apartments and shit. And that's kind of when I got scammed from somebody in Truth Gang. I ended up getting scammed or whatever. And when I went to that motherfucking thing and tried to go look at the apartments, I came back to her house or whatever. And I was like, Mom, I'm only going to be in town for one night. Is it cool if I stay here for one night? And that bitch would not let me stay. I had never done that to her. She would not let me stay in her house. And I'm like, that's my mama, and I haven't seen you in years. And I was with somebody else from Truth Gang or whatever, and she was like, that's hella weird. I'm like, that is weird. I'm her baby. I'm supposed to be her youngest child, right? I've never done nothing to this lady. I've never like done anything to this lady at all, right? And when I come home to visit and I just need to stay for one night, and I'm gonna get back on the road and go back to Louisiana the next morning, she would not let me stay, but she was keeping she was like, I'll keep your kids, but you can't stay here. And I'm like, why? She's like, I'm having reconstruction over my house. I'm like, it's just gonna be one night, few hours. It was already like 11 o'clock. I'm like, I'll be out of here at 5 a.m. because we finna hit the road. We finna head back to Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? And she wouldn't let me stay. So I ended up having to spend $100 on a hotel room. And that was like, it was small things like that let me know that wasn't my mama. Because I was thinking to myself, if that was my child and I hadn't seen my child, and at that point, it was probably like 4 years. I hadn't seen my child in like 4 years. We hadn't got into it or nothing. We didn't have any like problems or anything. I would have let my child stay that night. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? That she wouldn't let me stay the night in my childhood home, the home that I grew up in. The reason why she wouldn't let me stay the night is because she was already planning to murder me, doing witchcraft on me. She can't help me if she's doing death rituals on me and shit like that. She knew what she had sent after me. So it would make sense that she wouldn't let me stay in her house. If she sent a fucking death angel after me, black magic and shit, and then I come into her house and the spell or the demon or the spell is chasing me, then I spend the night in her house, then it brings the spirit right back to where she sent it from. So it now makes sense why she wouldn't let me stay at her house. One, I'm not her child, so that's one. And you know, two, she had threw that death magic at me or whatever. And if she would have let me do that, then I would have been bringing that energy back into her house. You get what I'm saying? The energy that she put out there. But it made sense to me. I'm definitely not her child because I have children. And if I hadn't seen my child in that long, I don't give a fuck if we got into it or not, whatever it was. If I hadn't seen my child in that long and you just want to stay at mama house for one night, I don't give a fuck if you need to stay at mama house a little longer. If you're my child, come on in here. I don't give a fuck if I'm having reconstruction. I don't give a fuck if the house is full of people. You're going to have to make you a pallet on the floor. If you're my child, that's how I'm going to be talking to you. Make you a pallet if it ain't no room up in here, but you going to get up in here if you're my child. You get what I'm saying? You said, yes, that's a sign. That is a sign. There was other signs too. Like, I think you were the one that asked me, did she send the ex-husband in, like, to marry me and stuff like that? There was other signs too. And that's all on this channel too, documented. Right. So this is around the time when I was living in Louisiana too. When I was in Louisiana, I had called my daughters, my oldest twins, the ones that look exactly like Alicia Smiley, because they're also younger than me. So they still have that like youthful glow on them or whatever. So they definitely still look like the flyer, identical. Okay. So, I'm in Louisiana, and me and my husband, we have been divorced for over 10 years at this point, the preacher. We have been divorced for over 10 years. He had remarried twice and had 2 more kids. One with the first lady that he got pregnant on me. That's the one that he left me for, the one he got pregnant. He had a baby with her, and then he left her and got another girl pregnant. Okay, so I called to check on my twins one day, and they was at my mama's house in St. Louis. I called to check on my twins one day, and my twins is talking about, yeah, Arthur, because that's his old funky ass, demonic ass name. He just left from over here. And I asked my mother to not have him around my children. I said, Mama, why do you keep letting this man around my kids? And if y'all was on the channel at this time, then y'all can vouch for what I'm about to say. So why do you keep letting him around my kids? We've been divorced for 10 years. He's got a whole nother wife and other children. I'm like, Mama, that's weird. He shouldn't be around my kids. Like, we're divorced. He marries women that already have children, and then he makes children with these women that he has married. All right. So they already got kids. They single mothers. He seeks them out. He seeks out single mothers. Then he'll get them pregnant and already have children with them. So I'm confused. If I'm his first wife, you remarried, and the person that you remarried, she got about 5, 6 kids, and then you remarry again, and she got about 3, 4 kids. Why you're still coming to my mother's house around my children? Because you have no business being there. You have remarried. Your responsibility is now to these new families that you have created. And you have mothers-in-laws now. You got other mother-in-laws now because you didn't remarry twice. So don't that first wife, the second wife, because I was the first wife, don't the second wife got a mama? Don't the third wife got a mama? So you need to be focused on her children and that mother-in-law. You need to leave my family alone. And I confronted my kidnapper mother about this, and this is how I found out they was fucking. This right here, I promise you, as soon as I got off that phone, I knew that they had sex. My mother and kidnapper mother and the ex. I knew they had sex, right? Because I said, Mama, can you please not have him around? Because I would like to like remarry. I would like to like, what if I get married or whatever? You know what I'm saying? I don't need him lingering talking about he the daddy still when we got divorced 10 years ago and he's already created new families. Like, I don't need him around. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what she said to me? And this is another reason why I knew she wasn't my mama. She said to me, you don't tell me who I have in my house and around these kids. You ain't even in St. Louis. You don't run my house from states away. And I said, but Mama, it makes me uncomfortable. You know how we ended up getting divorced? Like, he cheated on me. If he wanted to be a part of my family, then he would have never cheated. He would have never left. And then when he got through with the first woman, he went and got a whole nother woman. He didn't want to be there with me and my children, because if you wanted to be there with me and my children, you would have never cheated on me and created whole nother family units. You get what I'm saying? So why are you allowing him around my children? We are divorced. I don't want him there. She went off on me and she hung up that phone. And then as soon as she hung up the phone, I heard a voice say, they're fucking. And I've been fully convinced from that moment that they were fucking, because I'm your child. I'm your child. If somebody hurt my child, I might have liked you as a person, but my child is now crying because you hurt them. You have made my child a broken home. He cheated on me while I was pregnant, by the way. He married me. I found out I was pregnant immediately. So I was like 3 months pregnant and he was already off. Like our marriage was fresh. It wasn't even 6 months in. He was already off creating another family. So that's traumatic for me. You get what I'm saying? This is the preacher now. This is the preacher, the man of God. Right? So he's already off doing that. And she's allowing him around my kids still. Allowing my kids to build a relationship with him and his new wives. My birth children, because they were all planning on, this is where the doppelganger video comes out, and you know, where they try to replace me. If you watch the murder plot video, it's literally, you'll see the new wife, the third wife, telling me that my mama, my daddy, my sister, my cousin, my brother, my own kids are in on this, and they're all gonna get me. They're all gonna, it's all them against me. My aunties like her better than me. This is what she's telling me. And this is how I knew that this was not my family. They literally told on themselves. That's why it's on the videos. That's why it's on the channel. Because they literally told on themselves doing this. She literally texted me like, yeah, bitch, your mama told me I could beat your ass. Yeah, bitch, I called your mama the other day and I told her I was going to fuck you up and she told me to go ahead and do it and you wasn't going to do shit. This is how she's talking to me. The reason why that girl was coming at me is because the family that raised me gave her all the confidence in the world to do so. Because it ain't no way in hell, if we were really blood related, that anybody, or at least one person would have been like, that's my cousin. That's my daughter, bitch. That's my sister. You could even be into it with your child, but let somebody else try to put hands on your child. You could be into it with your cousin, your auntie, but let somebody else try to put hands on your family member. And y'all cannot like each other all day, right? But what's going to happen to that person? Y'all going to end up coming together, even if y'all don't like each other at the moment, but y'all are blood, right? So y'all going to end up coming together to take care of that issue that just try to come in between y'all. Nobody, it's in the murder plot video. Watch the murder plot video. It's just text messages, but I'm going to break all them text messages down to where she's literally telling me, your mama, your daddy, your sister, your cousin, your brother, they all like me. She thought she was going to replace me. That's what she thought. They souped her up to think that she could really have my destiny and be my doppelganger. And they was going to have me fight this girl. I'm going to tell you, I want you to watch videos. They was going to have me fight this girl, which makes no sense. His third wife. Me and him been divorced for 10 years. He ain't never took care of his kids or nothing like that. And for some reason, I don't even know his third wife. I don't even know this girl. But for some reason, she was stalking me. If you watch the murder plot video, she gonna be sending pictures of myself to me in the text messages. Like, I'm watching you, bitch. I know where you live. I don't even know this girl. Because I was long gone after we first got divorced, because that's what happened. What normal people do when they get divorced, they go on about their way, but he never left. You get what I'm saying? Like, this girl is literally gonna tell everybody, because now it's on the internet, that my family gave her permission to fight me. They was going to have me fight her so that they can prove all their lies about me, have me fight this girl over a nigga that I didn't even care about, not even a little bit, and then have her stab me in the process of fighting her, so then they all can say that it was self-defense, and then they were going to switch identifications, this is my family now, and say the person that had got killed was her, and she was me. It's all on this channel. It's all on this channel. They were literally setting up me to fight a woman that I did not even know over a nigga that I didn't even give a fuck about, so they can still cover. They used her to cover up the kidnapping of Alicia Smiley. They used him. They didn't tell all these people that came in down towards the end of this shit. They didn't tell them that I was a missing child, Alicia Smiley. They just thought that I was somebody different. They didn't even tell my ex-husband that I was a missing child of Alicia Smiley. He found out he was married to Alicia Smiley the day on December 5th, 2022, when I posted that shit on the internet. That's when he found out. He knew about the inheritance, so he was on board to kill me as Edie, because that's the name that they gave me. He was on board to kill me as that because he already knew about the money that I was supposed to have. So he was on board to kill me because of that. But they literally used all these new people that's in the 2020s and the 2000s and shit like that. They used all these new peoples unbeknownst to them. Those people thought I was a whole nother person, and that's why they were trying to kill me. They thought that was my mama. They thought that what she was saying was true. Okay, you got somebody mama saying they ain't no good, they ain't shit, they're a whore, they're a crackhead, they're this, they're that. Those people were manipulated into believing that, because if I lie to you and tell you that that's my child, you're going to believe everything that I say, because the person that going to know you more than anybody is your mama. Right? The person that's going to know you more than anybody is your mama. You said diabolical. It gets more diabolical. It gets more, even more. Like this shit that I'm it's like the tip of the iceberg. It's like the tip of the iceberg. And I always say that I'm willing to like go to court over this shit and all that other shit. And this is another thing too, to that person that left that comment Halloween, talking about, just take a simple DNA test. It's been 2 years that this family has known that I've been here, and they have not sent out nan cease and desist. And it ain't because they can't find me, because they can send you cease and desist via social media. There's a reason why the family has not sent a cease and desist, because if they send, and I'm talking about the family of Alicia Smiley, and they've known I'm alive for 2 years. If they send a cease and desist, it can backfire on them real big, because what that's going to do, that's going to put me inside of a courtroom in front of a judge, and then I'm going to be able to tell the judge my story, and they don't want that to happen. So that's why there's been no cease and desist or anything. Because if you was my family member and I didn't think you was, and you was going around the internet talking about I am Alicia Smiley, I am this, I am that, I would be sending you a cease and desist. But it ain't been one. And if it is one, I'm not going to cease or desist, and I'm going to get my way. I'm going to make sure I'm going to force my way to a courtroom by being disobedient to that order on purpose, because I'm me. And that's real. What was done to me was not right. It was not fair. And the average person would not be able to survive what I have survived. So it always fucks me up when people are being judgmental towards my situation, or you thinking this is a clout situation. Ain't nobody giving up $1,000 fucking thousands of dollar brand new cars that they just paid cash for, because there's fucking trackers on it. Nobody's just driving that bitch to the Greyhound and leaving it there. Nobody is just leaving their home after they just paid their rent for clout. And I mean leaving as in taking a little bag and never coming back, leaving your furniture, leaving everything you own because your life is in danger. That's what I mean by leaving. Because I've had to do that on this channel like 5 or 6 times, literally. I've had to do that on this channel, documented. Tribe will see me get comfortable in the house. Here go the hitmans. Here go the people that I've never given my address to showing up on my doorstep. I got them on camera. Showing up to my doorstep like, hey, like nothing ever went wrong. How did you get my address? How do y'all get my address? They were stalking me the whole time. The reason why they had me gang stalk is because they all knew in St. Louis. The whole community knew that I was Alicia Smiley, but I didn't know. They treat you like shit, but you're the one who's worth millions. That's what they did. They treated me like shit, but I'm the one who's worth millions. Nobody's going to put a $250,000 hit on somebody's head that ain't worth more than that. Because $250,000 is $250,000 fucking dollars, which means if they put a $250,000 hit on my head, imagine how much money they thought they was finna get out of that inheritance when I was dead, because that ain't no small amount of money now. That's not no small amount of money. Motherfuckers will do that shit for $500. But $250,000, that should tell you how much money I'm worth. If that was the minimum payment that they were willing to put in to have me assassinated, $250,000, motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you where they got the money from. They got the money from my inheritance. They literally paid the people to kill me with my own fucking money. Oh yeah, they did. They paid the people to kill me with my own fucking money. You said if Jay-Z and Diddy can't send one to Jaguar Wright for the same reason, and they ain't finna do anything because you are the truth. I know they ain't finna do shit, because if they was, they would have did it immediately. If they was going to do it, they would have done it immediately. I've been on this internet talking about I'm their kid for 2 years, and they know it. They're aware of it. And I want them to send a cease and desist, because that's right up my alley. Right up it. I got a plan. I told you that's going to go right into my plan. Send that shit so I can get in front of a jury of 12. Okay? And that's all I need. I already know I'm going to win, because on her video is over 1K likes. And all you need in the court of law is 12 individuals. Right? Right. So if 1,000 people can see that that's me on that lady video, and all I need to do is convince 12 people, I think I've already done that. So I'm so glad the spirit world helped you. And the courts don't even care. You're strong and always will be strong. People who talk trash can't even survive in your shoes. They can't. They can't. And they don't know what it feels like to be a missing child, or to go to these agencies and receive no help. There was plenty of days to watch on this channel. It's on this channel. Plenty of days where I sat here like, okay, the missing and exploited children ain't doing shit. They're literally not doing anything. Okay. Who do I run to? Who do I turn to? Where do I go? Where do I get help from? I would love to hear the public's opinions on that. Like, what do y'all feel like I should do? I mean, and don't say missing exploited. It has to be something that has not already been done. This is why I've instructed everyone to watch my videos, because it has to be something that I've not already mentioned that we have done on this channel. We've already went to the missing exploited children. I've already been on Facebook and YouTube begging people to see me. We did a silent protest on this channel, which got 10,000 views. We did a silent protest on this channel for Alicia Smiley. Before any of this happened, I think it was like 2,000 months ago. We went live all day long, silent protesting for Alicia Smiley. I'm sitting there, arms hurting, hands hurting, everything, with little cue cards, because it's a silent protest and we need signs. And I'm just like, I am Alicia Smiley. Kidnapped at age 3 from Atlanta, Georgia. Justice, judgment, order. 10 fucking hours on YouTube all day long, doing a silent protest for myself. All of this was organized by me. Not a government official, not a nothing. You said you need the feds. I don't even know where to start. And I have ran from I'm talking about every motherfucking, because I don't know who to trust. That's what makes the situation so hard. Every fucking law enforcement type of person or whatever. Even when I went to the Missouri the Missouri Highway Patrol to tell them to report them. Not report the Highway Patrol, but to report the other police officers, because I had to go the next to queue, because the Highway Patrol, the state trooper, is above the precincts. You get what I'm saying? So I went to the Highway Patrol. I went over the phone. I didn't even go in person. I sent him emails of the composite sketch and all that other shit. I did not go in person because I know that the police are the ones that are trying to kill me. I don't trust no badge. I don't trust no damn badge. I don't trust the court case or any of that shit. Even when it comes to the court case, if we do go to court, I want a armed guard around my DNA. A motherfucking armed guard around my motherfucking DNA. I want motherfucking private facilities outside of the Atlanta Police Department and outside of the St. Louis Police Department, Alabama, outside of any state that has anything to do with this case. I want private testing facilities for this shit. And I'll be willing to do it. I've already offered it. And the reason why I was offering DNA so much to the family is because I felt like the quicker that I got the DNA, the quicker that I don't have to suffer no more, the quicker I don't have to run no more, the quicker that I can be okay. That's why I was like, DNA, because I wanted it to be over and fast, because I'm the one who has to live this. I'm the one who has to live this. And the family don't want it to be over for that mother. I'm going to be honest with you. They don't want it to be over for her, because I'm telling you, their only fucking excuses was this. The only excuses that the family gave as to why they did not want to tell the mother that I was alive is that she suffered from alcoholism since that happened to me, since I was kidnapped. And my response to that is that there ain't that much motherfucking liquor in the world. There's not that much liquor in the world that will make you be so messed up that you wouldn't want to heal by healing the hurt that happened to you by seeing your child. You get what I'm saying? I don't call upon deities. They just be here. I've never called upon a deity ever. They just show up to me. And I tell my people that all the time on Truth Gang, like, we don't really do too much of calling on no deities. If they're in your course, they gonna show up for you. You know what I'm saying? They'll show up for you. Like when I first met Papa Legba, I tried to offer to him. I didn't even know who he was, but I tried to offer to him because I just wanted to make him feel comfortable in my home, and he would not take the offer. And he was like, I don't want nothing from you. I need you to strap down. I need to talk to you. I need you to sit down and have this conversation. Now, this was not about Alicia Smiley. It's about the Papa Legba video. That was when he sat down and he deprogrammed my mind and shit from all the indoctrination that I had went through or whatever. I never summoned any of them. They just come. And I advise strongly against summoning any type of spirit. I advise strongly against that. And the reason why is because if they don't want to be bothered or they don't fuck with you, then you can piss them off. They have personalities. They have like characteristics like human. They get irritated. They get frustrated. They don't want to be bothered sometimes, you know? So that's why I go against that. But if they come to you, it's fair game. If they show up and they show you that they in your energy, it's fair game. Ogun is here. He is here. He's over there. And I say over there because I like to house my spirits in dolls. So I have like a row of dolls right there. So Ogun is sitting right there on the chair. And that's just his house. You get what I'm saying? But I didn't summon him either. I met him by way of just showing up. He showed up to me as well. All of them did. The guerreros is what they call them. I met Youre first. I met Youre before I met Papa Legba. Youre came first, and I thought she was so beautiful. She was in my house, and she was so comforting. And I realized the reason why Youre came first, it was because of what Papa Legba was about to do and say. You get what I'm saying? And she's the comforter. She's the great mother. So she was there to comfort my soul before I met with Alegua. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I met her. But I trust, like, this is the thing too. Because somebody asked me yesterday, did I summon Papa Legba to ask him to help me to fix the situation? I figured since he showed me the situation without me asking, that they already had a remedy in plan. You know? You said she is? Yes. Youre is the mother. She's the comforter. So okay, so this is how I see Youre. Hold on. Yomoya. That's how you can pronounce it. Yomoya. She is the ocean. The waters. So in the Bible, when they say in the beginning there was nothing, the earth was void, and there was nothing but darkness in the waters, and the Spirit of God went over the waters in the darkness, that was them making love, okay? Because you need the waters of the womb to create, okay? So that was like the Spirit of God creating with Yomoya. Yomoya is the oceans. That is one of the spirits that they said, let us create man in our image and in our likeness. They were speaking of Yomoya as well. She's just one of them, okay? That's why the human body is made of water, most of it. But she's the great mother, the mother of all creation. I've never in my life summoned no spirit. To be honest with you, I was scared as fuck at first. Like they could always talk to me. I could always hear them. I could always see them. And I was scared of them at first, especially as a little child, like mostly around my teenagers and stuff, because that's when it started to pick up, where I was hearing the spirits and seeing them and shit like that. I was scared than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. But now I'm used to it. Now with something moving in my house or whatever, I'm just like, yeah, what you want? You need some water, some rum or something, you know? But I've been like this all my life, so I'm not scared of them no more. I've been scared. Well, I'll be scared of just shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm going through, but I ain't scared of no spirit. So I do assume that Papa Legba, if they brought this shit to my attention, they must have had a solution, because it would totally be pointless for them to share this information with me. And I also felt like I could have went my whole life without knowing that I was Alicia Smiley. I want everybody to know that I could have went my whole fucking life without knowing that shit. I already accepted that the family that I grew up didn't like me, and I was just going to leave them alone and go live my life somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? That was my goal. Like, I was just like, fuck it. They don't love me. I'm just going to go somewhere else and find love somewhere else. Go create my own family. That's what I was thinking. You know? Like, this shit turned my world upside down. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I figured they wanted me to know, or they would have never told me. You said, that being said, you already won. I feel like that too. And I was sitting here and I was talking to my auntie yesterday, the one that deceased. I told you I do still talk to spirits. The one that's deceased. I don't like this bright ass light. Let me see if I can change it. I'm probably just gonna turn it off. Did it work? Nope. I don't really like that light, but whatever. And this is my phone that doesn't really have a good camera. But anyways, I was talking to her yesterday, my deceased auntie, and she said, we did all this because they wanted to get famous. That's what she said to me yesterday. She said she did all of this because they wanted to get famous. It does make sense because I have Hollywood ties connected to my kidnapping, right? They did all this because they wanted to get famous. You know what I said to my auntie yesterday? She was talking to me. I said, well, you finna be famous now. That goddamn composite sketch finna be all over everywhere. That's what I said to her. You finna be famous now. She said, I know. Even though she did. She wanted to be famous. That's what she said to me yesterday when she was in here talking to me. She was telling me how proud of me she is. And I appreciate that and everything. And I'm still upset with her because she did kidnap me. But your ass gonna be famous now, TT. And the rest of these people gonna be famous too. They all wanted to be famous. They're gonna be famous. Famous post. Yeah. She's still gonna be famous. Because she definitely did kidnap me and Tavis Sutton. So she's going to get her wish. And this is what she's going to be recognized for. This is going to be her legacy. When she died, don't nobody know who she is. When she died, didn't nobody know who she was. Now the world's going to know who she was. But that was done purposely too. I'm trying to tell you, everything was done purposely. The funeral that was my auntie's funeral, that's documented on this channel as well, because they got caught. Was supposed to be my funeral. That funeral that took place in 2021 was the funeral that they had scheduled for me, but the death magic did not work on me. They were unable to set me up, scam, scheme, kill me, hurt me. They were unable to do that. The death magic backfired, so it was time for one of them to go, and she decided that she was going to go. Okay? And when she died was crazy. Remember when, if y'all was on this channel, y'all remember when I got this channel, when I got this this necklace here from Santissima Muerte. Santissima Muerte. Like a week prior to my auntie dying. And keep in mind, I'm estranged from this family. I'm back in St. Louis, but I'm not talking to none of these people, right? A week before my auntie died, I received this in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Because I had the jury delivered to me, right? I received it in the mail. I got it. It came in a little box, right? We know this is Santissima Muerte. Santissima Muerte would not let me put the necklace on when it first got there. She told me she wanted me to do a little ritual with it, right? When it first got there, she told me to like take it out of the box, spiritually cleanse it, like do your Florida water, do your smoke cleanse, sit it on the altar for a certain amount of days, or her statue or whatever for a certain amount of days, cleanse it up, and then put it back in the box. And then when I was putting it back in the box, she said she wanted me to do this necklace, right? Like a casket. In the box that it came in, right? She wanted me to do the box like a casket. So I took the necklace, I put it in the box, take it off her altar, I put it in the box. And I put herbs and everything in there, because how they used to do funerals is not at all how they do funerals now. So there are certain herbs that they were supposed to put into your casket, like the Egyptians would do. They would put herbs in there, gold in there, and all that other shit. Is to help your soul to the next, it's because the vibration of the items that they're putting in your casket, right? So it's trying to help your soul get to the next level. So I'm putting all the little funeral type herbs in there that help your soul or whatever, you know what I'm saying, get to the next level. I don't know why I'm doing any of this shit. My kids looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm not even talking to this family at this time. I'm just doing what I'm instructed to do by spirit, right? So after I do all that, I get the box all nice and pretty. I sit the necklace in there. I put the herbs and shit around it. She tells me to go in the backyard and bury it. So I wrap the box up in black cloth, and then I put like a trash bag over it just in case it rained or any moisture, because this is a real jury and I don't really want my shit fucked up. You get what I'm saying? So she tells me to bury it, and I bury it in the backyard of the 100-year-old house. If y'all been watching my channel for a long time, where the statue was, where I had Santa Muerte statue, I moved her statue. It was like a big statue, like 3 or 4 foot tall. Moved her statue because my backyard was like a shrine, y'all. I moved her statue. I put the necklace underneath the statue. I buried it. Put the statue back on top. She told me to leave the necklace in the ground for 9 days, dig it up and put it on. But I left it in the ground for 9 days, right? And I go dig it up. The day I go dig it up, before I can put it on, I go and get it because I'm excited. I'm like, I want my fucking necklace. I don't even know why you had me wait that long, because I was already excited because it's very pretty. It's like, I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's like this diamond encrusted. It's very, very pretty and it's real. So I wanted my jewelry. So I'm like, you know, why am I doing this? You know? So I went and dug it up. And she told me before I put the necklace on, she wants me to go and get some of that Aztec healing clay. I went and got the Aztec healing clay. She wanted to mix up the clay, and then she want me to rub it from head to toe, all over my hair, all over my face, from my head to my toe. Get butt naked and take this Aztec healing clay and put it all over your body, even in your locks, everywhere, all over your body. And I want you to sit there for 15 minutes, and then I want you to go shower. Then I want you to spiritually cleanse yourself, like after I go shower, spiritually cleanse myself, sage myself, all that, you know, Florida water, do the little prayer over myself and all that stuff. And she said, then I want you to air dry. And then when you air dry, you can put your necklace on, like put your clothes on, then you can put your necklace on. So I go do all that. And I get out of the shower, I sage myself, because when you saging yourself and you're doing that type of ritual cleansing, you need to be completely naked, right? So I sage myself. I don't got no clothes on. I just got the little towel or whatever, because of course, you know, I got kids and shit. So I just got the towel, but I'm naked underneath the towel, and I'm saging myself, and I'm putting the healing oils on myself, and I'm praying on myself. I put the necklace on my body. I sit down on my bed with the towel still wrapped around me, and then my phone rings. And it is the kidnapper sister, and she's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'm like, what? Because I don't talk to her. I don't talk to her at all. I'm like, what? Like, why are you freaking out? Like, what? She's like, oh my God, 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 oh my God. I'm like, girl, what's wrong with you? Like, shut up. Like, calm down. Like, tell me what's wrong, right? I don't talk to her at all. This is my sister. I had already not been talking to this family. She's like, Aunt Carla, she died. She died. Oh my God, she died. This is the same fucking day I pulled this necklace up out that ground. The same day that I did the ritual. And I wasn't even really thinking about it when she was telling me to do it, but Aztec clay is dirt. It's dirt. She literally had me rub myself from head to toe, cover my body in dirt. And then my auntie died. And I was like, what the fuck just happened here? Santa Muerte? Like, what the fuck just happened here? That really sparked me too inside. I was like, what the fuck? Because I'm blindly following the spirit. Papa Legba, if y'all are not familiar with Santissima Muerte, she presents as a Mexican, but it really doesn't matter your lineage. She outranks Papa Legba. I know y'all probably gonna find that hard to believe, but it's true. She outranks Papa Legba. She outranks Baron Sambi. She is the queen mother. Do you get what I'm saying? She outranks them. So Papa Legba calls her mother. Mama Marie Laveau calls Santissima Muerte mother. Ogun Balandio calls her mother. Ogun or Ogun Balandio, whichever face of Ogun you used to listening to. They call her mother, right? So that's when I started to realize that that funeral was supposed to be for me. Because she had me do a whole fucking funeralistic ritual without even knowing that anybody in my family was about to die or anything. I'm thinking I'm covering myself. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, so she wanted me to bury this necklace. She got me the necklace. It was like for my birthday or something. I don't know why she got me this necklace. They bought all my jewelry. The spirits, they bought all my jewelry. It's real. I also got like some rubies over there or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted the necklace because she got me the necklace and I didn't really know why she was doing that shit. But this is how all of that shit unfolded. It was like literally that day. That's when the shit started really unfolding. You said, damn, shit. You said you're really connected. I mean, I would say thank you, but I'm going to be honest with you. It ain't been fun. It's not fun. A lot of people want to be chosen. A lot of people want to have spiritual gifts. This shit has not been fun for me at all. At all. I've had to escape several different hitmen. Like, I want to say, and I want to give an honest answer. I want to say about 12. About 12 hitmen. And I will take a lie detector test. I will testify in the court of law. About 12 hitmen I've had to survive. And I don't even have a gun. Well, I didn't at the time. Have a gun or any of that shit. No physical weapons to defend myself or any of that shit. I mean, if you don't, it's all documented on this channel. She's like, I believe you, but if you don't, you can always take your time and binge watch these videos because it's all documented on this channel. It's all documented. I've been documented, and that's the thing too. Even with the family of Alicia Smiley, they didn't know who they was fucking with. They thought they was finna be able to get on her and lie on me. That's what they thought. They thought they was finna get on her and lie on me, but I kept everything. Santa Muerte told me to screen record the actual video chat that me and the cousin of Alicia Smiley had. That right there, if I would have been obedient with that, but I was so nervous when the phone call happened. That's in the part 3 video. I even said that Spirit told me to screen record it. If I would have had that, girl, woo, if I would have been obedient to Spirit and I could show the public that phone. That lady was like, I know it was you. I had a dream that you had dreads. You look exactly like you do. She said, I know it's you because of that forehead. This is my cousin telling me this. I know it's you because of the forehead. I know it's you because Spirit was giving me dreams and they were showing me that you had real long dreads. In real life, this is my real hair. I really have that. She was telling, this is what the cousin was telling me. Now, my daughter heard it, and the person that was in Truth Gang, whose house I was hiding out in at that point in time so that I could stay alive to test for the DNA, whose house I was hiding out in, that girl, they all heard it because I had them in the room with me. You said you must always listen to Spirit. It's very rare that I don't. I'm just going to be honest. It's very rare that I don't. But the only reason why that phone call was not recorded, and I have been like beat myself up ever since. I'm trying to find my charger. And I've been beating myself up ever since. The only reason why that phone call was not recorded is because I was so nervous. I was so nervous. I was overly excited. Like, I didn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, wow, like, this is getting far. And this is also what I thought. I was thinking that this is going to be over. Really, I really was thinking that this is going to be over. I'm their child. Like, now I cannot have to run or hide. Like, we found each other. And then this is the crazy part too. I had kept that shit low key. Hold on. I'm trying to put I definitely don't want y'all in my face. I'm gonna probably end up scooting back. So I can put this phone on her. Let me not have y'all all up in my face. But I still want y'all like, ooh, my face don't look like it usually be looking all shining and shit, but I hadn't washed my face yet. But I'm at home, so I will do that later. But anyways, I was thinking that it was going to be over. I was thinking that these were people that had lost their child. And if they had lost their child, that would not, like, that my first thing to do, whether I'm your cousin, your sister, your brother, is definitely going to be to remedy this situation and, you know, make sure everything is okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I had kept that private because I didn't want the public to know. Like, when they reached out to me, if I was clout chasing, as soon as that family reached out to me, then I would have told everybody that they had reached out to me. The reason why they were able to go out to the internet and lie is because I hadn't told anybody that I had talked to them, because I was trying to keep it private, because I already knew that I was being stalked by these police officers that had already kidnapped me. So I was thinking to myself, like, if anybody finds out, then they're going to try to ruin my chances of getting justice. So that's why when I spoke to them, I was thinking it's going to be over. Like, I found my family, and now these people can go to jail, and I can be okay inside. That's what I was thinking. Says, how you survive as well. Yeah, I'm a witness. And I've been telling people on this channel this whole time that you must listen to your higher self. That was the one time that I didn't know. Every other time, that's how I saved my life, okay? Was listening to my higher self. Every time they told me to leave, every time they told me that person wasn't no good, don't open the door for that person, that's how I survived, by listening to my higher self. I didn't know that it was going to go that way, but that's why I should have listened to my higher self. But again, I was so nervous. I had just posted the video that's in the link right there. I just posted that video that's in the link. I just posted that. And they found me, and everything was happening so fast. Like, you get what I'm saying? Everything was happening so fast. I was like, okay, this is my cousin. That's my sisters. I got a nephew. I got a niece. Like, they was just throwing so much at me so fast. Like, if I would have had that would have really embarrassed the shit out of those people. That's all I'm going to say. I wish I would have done it. And I even mentioned in the third part video that Spirit did tell me to do it, but I didn't do it because I was too overly nervous at that. Like, I didn't even believe this was happening. You know what I'm saying? But that would have fucked that family up. They're already going to be embarrassed because I have all the text messages, but that's the only piece that's missing is that phone call that we had. It was a video chat where she's looking at me and I'm looking at her, and she's literally looking like she's seen a ghost. She's just like she's staring at me. The first fucking 5 minutes of the fucking phone call, she just kept staring at me. And the inbox is going off with some of the other cousins while she's on there. Like, a lot of stuff was happening at one time. While she's on the phone call with me, the cousins was inboxing her. They was hitting my inbox like, is this really you? Is it really you? I didn't answer none of those people back because I was already on a video chat with one of the cousins that I was supposedly close with, Lala. Okay? Her, Lala. We was on the phone with her. You get what I'm saying? And if I would have had that would have, like, really fucked this family up. Not that that's my goal, because I don't want to fuck their family up at all, but that would have just made them look even more evil. Because y'all looking kind of bad now, family. Y'all are definitely looking bad to the public. And like I said, I don't know them enough to protect their image. That's why I was 100% honest on how they treated me. And I put that out to the public because I don't know them people. And they obviously don't love me. So it really doesn't matter what I say about you, because you don't love me. So it is what it is. We said, well, I was in disbelief. Exactly. I was in disbelief too. Me too. That's all I'm asking for. That is literally all I'm asking for. I really don't need the money because I am a trust fund baby. Period. On both sides. I don't know how that happened, but that happened. You get what I'm saying? I need justice. I need this story on every newscast. I need these people hunted down. I need the people that have attacked me to go attack the people that kidnapped me. That's what I need. Okay? And if the public could please help me, help me. I'm literally begging for help. I've been begging for help. This is my cry for help. I've been crying for help for 2 years. Okay? I've been crying for help for 2 years. I'm begging the internet. I'm begging whoever sees this to do something about it. Every step that you possibly could think that I could take that I didn't take, I already took it and documented that I took it. Okay? And documented that I took it. You said you're blessed. That's how. You know, this is a great legacy story to have attached to my destiny. But this, I mean, I ain't trying to say nothing bad because I appreciate it. I have gratitude. But this journey hasn't been one where I feel like, oh, I'm so blessed. Not at all. It's been more like, Lord, why? Like, why, Lord? Like, that's been more of the journey than anything. And now I'm at a point where I do I do have gratitude for them surviving, or for them allowing me to survive the situation, and for them bringing me out of the situation with little to no damage. There's damage, but there's little to no like physical damage. I did go through a lot of abuse. They tried to give me new identifying marks, so they abused me to give me new identifying marks, like do stuff to me, like this right here. This is a light bulb, right there. That's them putting a light bulb up to me and burning my skin with a light bulb. One that was on for a while. That's what that is. Y'all think I'm on here joking. Y'all think I'm on here playing and shit. Y'all think I'm on here trying to get clout. No, I was really abused. I was really hurt, really harmed in this situation. Like, really. There's a scar on the back of my leg this big. A scar on the back of my leg this big. I think I've showed it on this channel before, but I got on these stretch pants and I would like have to like, but it's like on the back of my leg. They were giving me, they were literally doing stuff to me to give me brand new identifying marks. They couldn't get rid of my old ones. And I asked them, like, the space heater or whatever, it's like a big, it looks like a grill, like they put me on a barbecue grill. They didn't put me on a barbecue grill, but that's what the scar looks like. And it's the whole bottom half of this leg in the back. Okay. And I was like, I want this removed because I got burned. Again, it was another burn that I got from them, right? Another burn. Okay. So I was telling them, I want this removed because like it's fucking up my skin, it's fucking up my body, and I don't want to be tore down. Not knowing that I'm a missing child, I want my body to look right still. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I want this removed. And you know what the kidnapper dad said to me? He said this many years ago before I knew I was a missing child, but it all clicked when I found out I was a missing child, right? So he said this many years to me. He said, that is an identifying mark. You will not get that removed. Why would you say that to your child? He said, that is an identifying mark. You will not get that removed. Because I wanted it off because it wasn't there. It wasn't there. It wasn't on my leg like that at all. Like, it wasn't there. So that's why I wanted it removed. And he was like, no, that's your identifying mark. Okay, so you already planned to kill me. That's what you was going to use to identify me. That mark that on my leg that you put there, that big ass mark on my leg, that's what you was going to use to identify me with. That's when it clicked. After I found out I was Alicia Smiley, they gave me new identifying marks by abusing me and hurting me. You get what I'm saying? But they couldn't get rid of the gap in between my teeth, the right eye discoloration, that picture with the lilac ribbons and the gold earrings, that composite, they couldn't get rid of that shit. And they can't get rid of that shit. They have to just add more. And instead of looking for Alicia Smiley's identifying marks when they unalived me, okay, when they did that to me, instead of looking for her identifying marks, they would have been looking for this burn right here and that burn on the back of my leg if they were able to kill me underneath that false identity. They would have skipped over any small gap in the bottom of my teeth, any right eye discoloration. They would have skipped over all of that and looked towards the marks that the new family had given me. Say, you like property, John Doe. Yeah, exactly. That's what they feel like I am, which is why when I got away from them, they tried to then say I had mental illness so that family would send me back to them. That's why I didn't fly to the family immediately, because I don't know them and they don't know me. And I've been I've been really traumatized. If this was a scam, when they offered to fly me out, I would have been like, yeah, girl, I'm on my way. I was like, no, I'm not going to y'all because I don't know y'all. And I'm scared. If I wanted clout and I wanted to be all up in their family and all this other shit, when they offered to flood me out, I would have let them flood me out. But I had to preserve myself. Like, this child is like the most unprotected child ever. The only person that protects this child is me. And that's the honest to God truth. The only person that has been protecting Alicia Smiley is me and the divine spirits. I protect myself. That's it. You said, you got it. I'm sure I got it. I'm going to keep going. I'm never going to stop. You said the depths of evil human are capable of is sickening. It is sickening. It's very sickening. And I don't want people to keep coming at me like I'm the issue or I'm the problem. So because I grew up and didn't die, now I'm the issue. Because the way that they come at me, you need to go do this. You need to go to the missing and exploited children. You need to go do this. You need to go do that. Notice ain't nobody else doing shit for me. All you doing is trying to bark out orders and tell me what you think I need to do, which I've already done. Which I've already fucking done. You said you played it safe, LOL, don't flew out. I did it because my spirit was telling me, you don't know them people. You don't know them people. And if I would have flew myself, if I would have let them flew me out, y'all see what that cousin did? Do y'all see what that cousin did? They would have turned me right back over to the hands of my captors. That's exactly how that would have happened. If I would have gave that family my location, my blood family, if I would have gave my blood family my location, they would have turned me right back over to the kidnappers. And they can't say that they wouldn't because I got receipts. And they did. They literally reached out to him like, hey, this girl saying you kidnapped her. Is that true? Literally. And I have receipts on that. He said, you're glad I'm here. Thank you. I'll be glad to be here when I get my justice, because then I'll be able to actually live life. Then I'll be able to say I'm glad to be on earth. Then I'll be able to say that. But as of right now, it's pretty hard for me to deal with this, okay? He said, this is unbelievable. I'm so glad you listened to your spirit guides. He said, yeah, everybody in cahoots. So this is what I'm saying. I need the public to help me to make a fuss about it, because, you know, and when they're trying to cover shit up, they really don't make fusses about situations like that. They try to keep it under wraps. The only way that it's like the police and everybody's hand is forced is when the public starts to demand. Do y'all get what I'm saying? That's the only way that we would be able to get any type of justice in the situation. The public has to demand. Don't demand the child, public. Don't demand me. Demand that law enforcement do something. Not don't demand that I do something. Because I've done everything that I can. Just turning on this camera every day to let people know that I'm okay and saying justice for Alicia Smiley and holding that flyer is hard for me to do every single day. It's hard. And guess what? I still have to stay in my right mind so that I can take care of my household and my child and my animals. It's a wonder that I'm not crazy or I haven't lost my mind. That's a miracle. I'm a fucking miracle. It's not easy doing this. Do you get what I'm saying? And say I overstand. Thank you for overstanding. I need everybody else to overstand. We all can get on the same page and demand answers. I have been vulnerable with the public. I am willing to take any type of lie detector test. I want to go to court. I want the court system to take a look at the same video y'all taking a look at. And if they say that I'm not this child, then it's a reason then y'all need to demand that this shit be studied. Why do I have the identifying marks as this person? Why is this part right here and everything the same? Why is everything the same? Why is everything the same? Why am I birthing children that also look like their family members? Why do all 5 of my children look like members of their family? Why do all 5 of their children look like Alicia Smiley? Why am I birthing humans that look like humans that I've never met? And I look like their missing child, and my kids look like they kids. That's weird, ain't it? It needs to be studied then. Then it needs to be studied. If y'all gonna try to say I'm not her, then y'all need to study as to why it is that I look exactly like her. I have all the identifying marks as her. I have evidence. Y'all need to study that too. How did I get all this evidence? Y'all need to study that too. If y'all gonna make up y'all theory on why y'all feel like I'm not her and all this other shit, then y'all need to be studying why it is that I'm birthing kids that look like. That's a miracle. That's a miracle. That's crazy. We ain't even blood related, and I'm looking like you, birthing kids and all that other shit that look like y'all too, and we ain't never met. That need to be studied. You are the miracle. I realized that when I was asking God for a miracle all this time, that me being Alicia Smiley and the dangers that I was in, that I am the miracle. But I want to live, y'all. That's what makes it hard for me every day. I'm not able to live, you all. I'm not able to live a normal life. I can't even date people. I cannot have friends because they've hired all the people that were in my life. So I have trust issues. I cannot even date people. I got to make sure that you don't know anybody that I know. And I got to do background check. I got to do everything. I got to do a reading on you and every motherfucking thing to make sure that you have absolutely no involvement. The dudes that I was marrying and shit like that, when I met them, it was like my first time seeing them. And when they met my family members, they already knew each other, but they literally acted like they never seen. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like when that was supposed to be their first time meeting, when I would bring home like, oh, this is my new husband. My fiance, we finna get married. Boo, 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 boo. They already knew that person because they paid that person to date me. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? I can't do anything. Nothing. I can stay in the safety of the spirit, and that's what I do. Do y'all know, this gonna fuck y'all up. Do y'all know that they have never offered me any type of witness protection. Do you know that the only witness protection that I've ever received is from Papa Legba, the ancestor Santissima Morte, the underworld, the angels, even demons have had to protect me? Because when you tap into who you truly are, you have dominion over them too. But listen here, I'm not in witness protection. When I say I'm in hiding, I'm not in no motherfucking witness protection. I'm not in no government hiding. All of this shit is funded out of my pocket so I can stay alive. I'm literally trying to fund this so I can stay alive, so I can live to tell my story. Not one police department has offered me any witness protection. Not the FBI, not nobody. I'm out here. I'm out here when people got hits on my head because I'm this child. And there's no... Why ain't nobody offered me witness protection? We've been saying that since we first found out. Ain't that right, tribe? I know my tribe's still on here. Ain't that right? We've been on here asking, like, why they ain't gave me no witness protection. They ain't even offer it. They didn't even offer it. Why would they protect me, though? They committed the crime. The witness protection is with the police. So I can see why the spirit is providing me the witness protection, because in order for me to get witness protection, they're going to have to put me to the enemy. They're going to have to take me back to the kidnappers and have them protect me. How's that? That's not going to work. Ain't no police helping me do shit, because the police is the ones who took me. They're not, I'm not in witness protection. I'm not in none of that shit. They tried to claim I was that motherfucking crazy and all this other shit, and shouldn't nobody believe me and all this other shit. Is crazy how I keep evading the motherfucking hitman. I'm on my own. There is no security team around me. There is no witness protection for me in the physical realm. The only protection that I have is the spirit. And how I survived them hitmen wasn't from no police. It was because the guidance of the spirit. Period. They haven't even offered me witness protection. Y'all are strangers and y'all are coming on my channel just with the evidence that I've shown you, and then with who I'm saying has done this to me. Don't you think that they should have at least offered me some witness protection? Until we were able to find out if I'm accusing the police of doing... Anybody think that they should have offered me some witness protection? Because they haven't. And it's been 2 years. They have not offered me not one bit of protection. Not nan police officer, not nan missing and exploited children. Why y'all keep saying call them motherfuckers for what? You call them. You call them. What am I calling them for? I've called them several times in several different states, because I didn't have to hop states and cities and not ever really be stable. Can y'all imagine that as well? Having to always have a bag ready to go. And that's been documented on this channel too. I would show y'all I'm packing me a bug out bag, or I tell y'all, look, I put some bags in my trunk. I put socks in the bags. I put a pair of clothes, couple pairs of clothes for me and my kids in there. Got a little money in each bag. So it's an emergency kit. So if we got to get up out of here, all I got to do is hop in the car. And every time that y'all seen me do that shit, did I not have to hop in the car? And it ain't been, and get the fuck out of there. I have, right? I really have. And it wasn't no scam or no prank, because I would have whole houses and y'all would literally watch me on this channel never go back to that place. One day I'm there and I'm paying rent and my whole life is there, and I would never go back to the place like, psych, y'all, I was just playing. Y'all have never seen me go back to these places. Y'all seen me run for my life and never go back. Y'all seen me leave my brand new fucking vehicle. I ain't had a car in 2 years and I just bought a car. Cash. But there was a tracker on my car, and I did not have time to find the tracker. I just needed to get on a Greyhound and get the fuck up out of here. So I had to leave that brand new car that I just paid for with the sunroof in it, so that I could save my life, because that shit is replaceable. I'm not. This ain't no game. This ain't no joke. This ain't no scam. This ain't no scheme. And a damn person gave me not damn dime to try to fucking live or survive and protect myself during this. The internet is my protection. The internet is my safety net at this point. Making people aware that I'm alive, letting people know who trying to kill me and what for. And the reason why I made that video was not for the family to find me. The DNA results video, it was not for the family to find me. It was so if they were successful in trying to kill me, that's your clarification. If they were successful in trying to kill me, they would know what happened to Alicia Smiley, and they would know who to go after. So if I did die, because I knew there was hitmans after me, if I did die, then they would know why, and they would know who to go get. That's why I made the video, so that I can survive. I felt like that was my only way to do it, because I couldn't just go make a police report. So I'm here to answer y'all questions, and I'm going to answer y'all questions. I'm probably going to be here while I smoke this blunt because I was a little emotional, and I probably should not read the comments, but I'm going to read the comments because this is really me. And ain't nobody finna spin no narrative. Ain't that shit dead. Ain't nobody finna spin no narratives on shit no more. Nothing concerning Alicia Smiley or me. Period, point blank. Ain't nobody finna spin no narratives. Can't nobody tell me what happened to me because y'all weren't there. You can't even go to the police and get information because if you could, the case would be solved through them already. I literally solved my own motherfucking case with the help of my ancestors. I solved my own motherfucking case and Tavis Sutton's case too. And for those of you guys who are new here, 2 years ago, I will never let this down. Let me pat myself on the back again. And this evidence is posted. I helped somebody find the body of their deceased loved one with my psychic abilities. That is posted on Facebook. My Facebook is private, but I also be posting it on here. But if you scroll down that memory board, I guarantee you it's on here. Because I don't never let that die. That lady was looking for her fiance. They were supposed to get married. She said, I know he did. I know he did. I just got a feeling. I know he did. She contacted me. She got to get the location of her fiance's body for $65 because that's all I charge for my readings. Now they're $123.45 per hour. That's what I charge. But then, back then when I did it, it was $65. And they were able to recover his body where I said it was, how I said it was, and put him to rest. Okay, so this is not for play. Y'all can talk and say what y'all want to say, but you ain't gonna say shit about that family and the closure that they were given. You can't tell them that they didn't really recover a body using my spiritual gifts before I even knew that I was Alicia Smiley. I feel like that was the spirit training me because I was using the same spirits: Papa Legba, Santissimo Morte, Ogun Balendio, Mama Marie Lobo, Oya. I'm using the same spirits that I used back then, the keepers of the graveyard. This shit real. Having these spiritual gifts can be a blessing, but you know, it can also be a curse. I wouldn't wish this shit on anybody, except the people that talk shit about my situation. Oh, I wish it on you. I do. Because you should shut your mouth if you don't know what I've been through and you don't know what I've tried already. Do your research and see if I'm telling you the truth. Go back and scan through all these videos. See if my tears and my pain is genuine. See if I'm making it up and my forehead come off and shit and this is a mask or something and I'm not really Alicia Smiley. Okay? Whatever y'all trying to say or whatever, y'all can say it, but y'all never experienced this shit before. So unless you want to experience it, because I'm telling you, that's how I roll over here in the truth gang and in the spiritual streets here. If you come on here and you need to do this and you need to do that and you need to do this and it's in a condescending way and it's not like in a helpful way, something that I have not tried, I'm going to wish it on you and your children because then you'll shut the fuck up. You'll humble yourself and you'll know what it feels like and you will never speak ignorantly on someone's situation again because you'll know what it feels like to be in their shoes. And I feel like, you know, the only way for people to learn that shit, especially ignorant people that think they know some shit, telling me what to do with their missing, exploited children, and you've never been in a position to where you have to even really deal with them in real life, then I need you to go through it so you can see how much they really help you, which is little at all. What is the donations for, y'all? What are the donations for at these missing and children exploited sites? For the family of the missing child? Exactly what do they get the money for? The family. If it is for the family. Right? If they give it to the family, what are they getting the money for? Because the police have to do their job to find, to solve the crime. They get paid regardless, because we pay taxes, right? They get paid regardless, right? It's definitely not for the people that say there are missing children or even to get the DNA test, to pay for the DNA test, travel expenses, hotel expenses, whatever you need to get that DNA test from the missing and exploited children is not covered by those donations. I know because I've been there. I am a missing child. I'm in my shoes and you not. That's not covered by them. Where is the money going again? For them. Exactly. That's why I get on here and tell people, do not donate, especially to my motherfucking picture, Alicia Smiley, to no missing and exploited children, the Charlie Project, any of that shit. Our Black Girls, I don't look. I don't know if Our Black Girls is collecting donations. I don't know. But I do know that she shared the Alicia Smiley story, and I did absolutely contact them to send them the video, send them the evidence, and they left me on red on Instagram 2 years ago. And I said to myself, every agency that I tried to get help from that did not help me, oh, I'm busting y'all asses out. I'm gonna have some more hits on me, I guess. I guess they're gonna try to get some more hits out on me or something. I'm busting y'all asses out because this is not right. Dude didn't even show up. The missing and exploited child person did not even show up in Atlanta, Georgia to meet me down there to take the DNA test. He didn't even show up. And the only way that I got in there to take it is because I was like crying. The man was like, the officer asked me like what I was there for. He was like at the front desk, office clerk, desk cop. And I told him, and he was like, okay, we finna go get a sergeant. He said, wait right here. And he did something. But he left me sitting there. The missing and exploited children people. They didn't show the fuck up. They weren't there. They were not there in Atlanta. Why don't you call the missing and exploited children and tell them to get their ass down there? Why they didn't do their job? He said, I'm finna get some breakfast. I'll be back. I found my new tribe. Gang, gang. I'll see you later. Thank you for joining. That's what I want to know. I'm going to smoke my blunt with y'all because that's what I came out here doing. I've been talking for 2 hours, but that's okay because the people need to see I have nothing to hide. This is not fake. This ain't no clout chasing. This ain't none of that. This ain't none of that. I'm here. Ask some questions. Y'all can ask some questions. You can ask some questions. And when I go live, if you want some questions answers, you can ask some questions. But be careful. Be wise with what you asking me. Okay, how you asking me, your intention behind asking me. You get what I'm saying? Because my spirit is watching. If you being condescending or anything, I'm literally, I'm sensitive about the subject. And if you come out here with that bullshit, I'm going to, and I'm powerful. And I ain't trying to scare nobody or use my ashe against nobody, but that's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. Literally, the punishment for this is experiencing what I went through. So please, if you want to talk shit about my situation, do it. Do it. Because I got all these spirits right here and I'm going to use them. And I'm going to say that person needs to learn a life lesson in humility when it comes to situations concerning kidnapping and you know, missing and exploited children, sex trafficking, human trafficking. And I'm going to tell my spirits to go make that happen. Because that's a life lesson now you need to learn. You didn't learn that in your last life, or you didn't learn it somewhere along the road here. So now you need to learn that lesson. You should never speak on anybody's situation. Oh, I would do this or I would do that. You wouldn't do shit. Because it's not you. It's not you. And I'm tired of being attacked. And if y'all are new here and y'all seeing this, I've been getting attacked a long time on this channel for simply saying that I've been abused. Okay? I've been getting attacked a long time on this channel for simply saying that I've been abused and that I've been kidnapped. I do give spiritual messages and I talk about my experiences with the spirit, but it's not enough to be literally attacking somebody like that. So I'm very sensitive at this point, and now I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Okay? But I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep talking justice for Alicia Smiley. I'm just going to plow over. I'm going to plow over whoever tried to stand in my way. And if you got a high-ranking position, like you work in the police department and all that other shit, I'm just going to send my spirits because I know I'm smart. I'm smart. I know in a three-dimensional world, I don't have that position and I don't have those type of positions at this point in time, right? But in the spiritual world, I outrank y'all. I don't give a fuck what position you hold in this earth. I outrank you in the spiritual realm. And I'm talking to the people. I'm not everybody, so don't be like, oh, she's y'all in her. No, I'm talking about to the people that are involved in my situation, not everybody. I know that there's always somebody that's going to be more powerful, more gifted, more connected than you are. I'm humble. I know. Okay? But in this particular situation, I outrank everybody. Everybody involved. And this is why they cannot stop this, and they can't stop me. I don't know anybody who's going to waste 2 years of their life doing this for no reason. I don't know. What you say, Sunshine? I ain't even see it. I seen it, and then I didn't see it. You get what I'm saying? And then when I look back, it's like message retracted. Maybe I just seen the message was retracted and didn't actually see the message. I don't know. Y'all can talk to me. I want y'all to talk to me. I'm here for it. All of it. But just be prepared. Okay? Just be prepared for whatever I'm going to say and however I may react. However I may react. Because I am hurt and I am scarred, though. I'm scarred inside. And I hurt for my children. I hurt for myself. I did hurt for the family, but not anymore. I hurt for my mother. But nobody else. I don't hurt for nobody else. I just hurt for my mama. And myself. And my kids. That's the only people I hurt for in this situation. Unless my mama had something to do with it. But I did ask the spirit. I did do a reading on that. Because not on my mother. I just asked my pendulum did she have anything to do with me coming up kidnapped? And they said no. I asked several times because I refuse to give love to, if she has something to do with this shit, in my mind, I'm sure y'all can hear what I just said. It's like that for her too. I'm gonna say it like that. If she had anything to do with this, it's like that for her too. It's like that for her too. But I'm not down bad, dusted, busted, disgusted, or nothing. It's not like I'm a crackhead whore, like where y'all wouldn't want to claim me or something. You know what I'm saying? Say it was a typo. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not like I'm busted and disgusted or something. I mean, I do smoke a lot of weed. But I smoke a lot of weed because that's how I medicate. I self-medicate. And I don't do doctors, therapists, none of that shit. I don't do none of that because they're all crazy to me. Sorry if you're a doctor or a therapist, but there's a certain group of people that have really... I was raised around a group of psychopaths, y'all. A whole community of them. There's a video on this channel called The Probability of Running into a Psychopath. I want y'all to go check that out. The probability of running into a psychopath. I was raised in a hive of sex traffickers, kidnappers, okay? Psychopaths, sociopaths, murderers, molesters. I was raised in a group of them. A hive of them. And they all had good jobs and were prominent members of society. People you would never expect were doing this shit. Never. I didn't even find out that lady had cocaine charges until I pulled up that thing. And I was sitting here like, who are you, bitch? Who are you? Who are you? I never even knew that lady cussed until I got older, the one that raised me, because she put on such a good front. Like, how do you wear a mask for so many years? How do you wear a mask for so many years? I don't know. Somebody might say I need to fucking go see a therapist. People have suggested that shit. But nobody can help me in that area. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody help me in that area because my spirits got that. They be talking to me. You get what I'm saying? They be talking to me and they tell me through telepathy. Now, I'm not hearing voices in my head. There's this telepathy. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? They talk to me and they tell me, they comfort me. They talk to me. They be like, it's going to be all right. Just push through this. Continue to hold on to. They give like little encouraging little words when I'm going through shit to keep me going. This shit has fucked up my kids too. I want y'all to take that into account because they are also finding out. Split the whole family. This thing right here split the whole family apart. Split the whole entire fucking family apart. From the whole fucking foundation. People that got fired from their jobs and shit. That's why they trying to kill me. You know what I'm saying? I'm what they would call a whistleblower. That's what I am. Not by choice. Because keep in mind, had they not kidnapped me, all the information that I have on the crimes that these people committed, I wouldn't even have. I wouldn't even have the information. So basically, you kidnapped me, and then now I know what you did, and now it's my fault that you getting in trouble, and you got to kill me because you don't want to get in trouble for what you did. How does that work? If you would have never kidnapped me, I would never even know what you were doing. I would never even know any of this stuff. I would never even know. That's how y'all have to think about it when y'all thinking about what I'm saying and the innocence of the situation. I would never even be in the situation if they would have never just kidnapped me. If they never would have did that, I wouldn't be running for my life. They wouldn't be facing fucking jail time and hell time. None of this stuff would have even happened. I'm the innocent 3-year-old child. I know y'all looking at me and you're like, she's grown. She's grown. Yeah, I'm grown up. Thank God I made it. Because there's a lot of children that didn't make it. You get what I'm saying? I'm grown, but I'm still that 3-year-old child. It's me. It's me. I'm in here. Jessica. Y'all remember that movie? Y'all remember that movie? What was that? When Rob Schneider or whatever. I don't know the name of the movie, but it's me. I'm in here. Alicia. It's me. I'm in here. It's me. I need help, y'all. I'll do this all day. I got a good job. And I made a lot of money yesterday, so I really don't have to clock in. I will do this all day. I need help. Can y'all help me? Can y'all help me? Call the people. Y'all want me to call the people? Call the people. And y'all seen the evidence with y'all eyes too. And I feel like that's the reason why it had to go this way, because they need the public to see the evidence with their eyes too. So when they try to lie to you, you will already seen the truth. You get what I'm saying? You would have already seen the truth. For 99 cents a day. I'm just playing. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I got my flyer right here, but it's underneath my board. I gotta flash it. Justice for Alicia Smiley. It's me. Look at that forehead. Look at that forehead. Come on, we gotta laugh so we don't cry, guys. We gotta laugh so we don't cry. Okay? I'm still this little child. I'm still this little girl, and I need your help. I need y'all help. That's what I need. Okay? I need y'all help. Don't let them cover this up. Do not let them lie to you. You see, you looking at the same shit they looking at. Okay? You looking at the same evidence they looking at. Don't let them lie to you. Don't let them try to kill me off. Don't let them try to not tell my story. Don't let them get away with hurting our children. If you have children, then you should care. If you somebody's child, then you should care. And that means everybody. Unless you're just a horrible human being. I need your help. Let's make some noise. Let's make some fuss. If you were the spiritual community, let's do this. I'm not asking y'all to stand behind me on no bullshit. Okay? There is no way that this is not me. There's no way. That's why I have to post the evidence myself. We need to rally. Do we start a petition? I'm asking the public. Help me, public. Help me. Do we start a petition to get the case moved, reopened? What do we do? Because I'm your sister. I'm your sister. I'm your cousin. I'm your auntie. I'm your niece. I'm your daughter. That's who I am. And I need your help. For real. I don't need all the extra questioning and badgering. I'll answer questions. If you will, I'll answer questions on what you want to know, what happened to me, whoop, whoop, whoop. I'll answer questions. But just don't play on my intelligence. And don't try to turn a blind eye to what the hell you looking at. Okay? I've been preserved, and I feel like I was preserved for this moment. This is why they preserved me. This is why I survived. And I don't even really want to be involved in this. Who wants to be the one that has to take down the whole fucking city? Mama Marie Laveau did it. But who wants to be that one? To be the target that everybody want to kill? And you ain't even do shit. You ain't even do shit. You ain't even do shit. You was 3. You didn't even do shit. And everybody want to kill you because they did something to you and you didn't know about it. It's not fair. My human rights were violated. My human rights were violated. My human rights were violated, and my human rights, my American rights to identify a composite sketch and also to identify another missing child, which is myself, with evidence. I have been ignored. My human rights have been violated. Since I was 3 years old, they just been violating the shit on me. Just violating me. America, whole police, government officials, whole police department, everything. Nobody's going to make this shit up. Y'all get on this internet and y'all see people saying that shit all the time. They're gang stalking me. They trying to kill me. My family did this. And y'all say them people are crazy. Why are y'all saying they crazy? Because they ain't got the evidence that I got. It's the same thing that they saying is happening to them. But I actually have proof. They're really doing this out here. They're really taking your kids and your loved ones out here. If you a human, you should care. I'm just saying, if you're a human, you should care. Even if you ain't got no kids, you got a niece, right? A sister, a brother, they sex trafficking boys too. Your sons too. Help me out, y'all. Justice for Alicia Smiley. Justice for me. Justice for all the other little children. Justice for Tavis Sutton. Justice for him. Somebody commented, I'm confused on how Tavis Sutton had anything to do with her auntie. I'm confused in her being a missing child. I'll check that shit in the comment section too. I don't want y'all to think I'm a bitch. I don't want y'all to think I'm a bitch. I hope y'all don't think I'm a bitch. But I had to check that shit too because don't play with me. I just explained to the world how the fuck the shit, the composite sketch. I'm identified. I identified Tavis Sutton with my eyes, not to the police department. I did tell them about Tavis Sutton when I was telling them about me. The highway patrol person, I did mention Tavis Sutton to them as well, but they did not they didn't fucking take none of this shit into account at all. You say you believe me? Thank you. I mean, I don't even know to say thank you to that you believe me. It's true. I don't know what else. I don't know what to say. I don't know if I should say thank you today. But I do appreciate your support, or I don't know how to say that, but I appreciate that. This is literally my truth. It's my truth. Nobody can tell you about your truth. Nobody can tell you that what you're saying about your truth is your truth. Two people can be standing in the same place at the same time and experience the same thing and have two different perspectives, and both perspectives is going to be their truth. Because that's what they experience, and you're not them and they not you. You know? He said, my energy is super strong. You have not seen your stomach. That's probably the spirit letting you know that this is really what it is. I'm just going to be honest with you. And I said I do be scaring people, but I do have strong energy. But it's strong because you're literally looking at Alicia Smiley. You're looking at Alicia Smiley. The world really did throw me away. They really did violate my human rights. I do believe I was sold. I was definitely sex trafficked, human trafficked. These people aren't my family. They've proven before I even knew that I was Alicia Smiley that they were not my family. Watch that murder plot video. It's a bunch of text messages, and I was emotional in that as well because, I mean, I'm seeing the light here on these motherfuckers trying to plot on me and kill me, and he's supposed to be my family, and it's coming from somebody who I don't even know. I know of. She married my ex-husband, right? She married my ex-husband, and she's literally telling me in these text messages, your mama in on it, your sister in on it, your cousins in on it, everybody like me more than you. We're going to replace you. You're going to die. Like, she telling me my jealousy. I wasn't even paying attention to her. That's his third wife. Like, bitch, he obviously can't keep a wife if you're his third one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to say. You said being honest. You said I'm being honest. I'm sure what to do other than share your story. You're not sure what to do other than share my... That helps. I don't know what to do either, y'all. I don't know what to do either. I don't. Because I've literally tried everything else. Like, that's why I'm like, I had to come live and explain just not even that many people gave that comment energy, but I had to because I don't need nobody to have no doubt in their mind. We're not doing that shit. Don't even be trying to sow seeds or plants of doubt. You just need to go. It's a simple DNA thing. You just need to go and no, I've done all that. How am I supposed to get results when the people that solve the crime are the ones who commit the crime? Can anybody imagine being in that position? How am I going to get help? That motherfucker said on the comment, just walk into any police department. No. They're all connected. And if I walk into a police department and it doesn't work out right, say there's shady cops there, because there's shady ones everywhere. And it's been on the news for several years now, because they've been getting exposed. So you already know this is nothing new about the police. Okay? Like, you can't just walk into any police department. Then my location is given up. Because I don't have witness protection. Keep that in mind. Everybody's situation, like, you got to know my situation. I don't have witness protection. So if I go to just a random police department and then they don't help me and they're ending up connected to another one, and they all are connected because you can be extradited. That's the proof that they are all connected. They all a phone call away. They are all a phone call away. If they weren't, then they would not be able to extradite your ass so quickly when you got a warrant somewhere you ain't supposed to be and bring you back where the fuck you was. They're all connected. It don't matter which police department it is. I can't just walk into a fucking police department and tell them what happened to me and then tell them that they're the ones that did it to me. Even if they don't know the police officers. Because they have a code of conduct, their secrets sworn to each other policy, right? They're automatically going to question what I'm saying because I'm saying one of them is the one who did it, whether they're a cop or like not. Like they go. Then I have to risk giving up my location by letting another police department know where I'm at when it's the police that took me. Does this make sense to anybody? Does this make sense to anybody? They designed it this way on purpose so that I would not be able to get the help. Thank God for social media. Because I'm in danger. And so are my children. And I've been crying on this internet for 2 years, about longer than 2 years. I started to realize I was in danger probably like 2 years before that. If you go back on this channel, maybe like 2 years before that, there was a break in between YouTube and Facebook because I had to have 1,000 subscribers and I didn't have 1,000 subscribers to go live at that time. So I had to go over to Facebook and my account is private because then people be stalking me, right? But there's videos on there, like of the whole process, me finding out that she's not my mother. When she first ghosted me, like who ghosts their child if they're asking for a DNA test? Like she literally did not even say anything. Like she said nothing. She did not even respond. Like if she was my real mother, she could have been like, look, girl, you stupid. Girl, you stupid. I'm going to take the DNA test and then I'm going to slap your ass because I'm your mama. Don't play with me. I got kids. So I know how mamas talk to their kids. Everybody else mama would react like that too, right? Like, girl, you know I'm your mama. Da, 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 right? Something. She literally was like, nothing. I'm telling you. That's not odd. That's not odd. That's not odd. It's not odd that a stranger, that my ex-husband's new third wife, not the wife that he married after me, but the wife that recently that I didn't even fucking really know, like ever I knew of her, but I didn't know her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Would be able to come and infiltrate my whole entire family. It's all in the evidence. The text messages that are in the murder plot video. Infiltrate my whole entire family, right? Infiltrate my whole entire family and literally tell me that she naming names. She ain't just like your auntie. She like your aunt Bow. She's naming names of my like it ain't like she just know my mama. The kids, my twins are not that husband's kids. He's my second husband. The twins that I kept telling her to keep away from him, those are not his kids. My twins is my first husband's kids. The gangbanger that went to jail and I never seen him again. Okay? That also, they married me off to him because they signed me off to him. You get what I'm saying? So he was already gone. The twins are not the preacher's kids. The preacher's kids is my two youngest sons, which he never took care of. But yet he had a relationship with my oldest daughters. He had two sons by me, never took care of them, never bought them clothes, never bought them food, never gave them anything. But he was developing a relationship with my oldest daughters through my mother, because remember, she tricked me into giving her my kids, right? So he was developing a relationship with her. I even got on YouTube and cried and I said, my daughters are in danger. Who remember that? Who remembers that when I was crying because I was like, I think he's molesting my kids because he was buying my daughters like little bitty ass clothes. I have his sons and he's not even buying them nothing. No birthday presents, not one birthday. I kept them until they was 13 years old. That's also documented on this channel. He never bought them one thing. And then he just showed up right after I found out I was Alicia Smiley. Suspicious. Out of nowhere and came and took my kids. Am I lying? Tribe, are y'all here? Can somebody vouch for the new people in the comment section? Came and took my kids with the kidnapper mother on the phone and my best friend, the white girl, in the video. When I say my life is the Truman Show and everybody was paid actors in my life, I mean it. Okay? You said it do make sense. When I say this story is crazy, it's fucking crazy. It is crazy. Like, I don't even know how I would break this down to somebody other than how I do it, which is just getting on her and talking. I would have to literally get my notebook and like try to like stay on top of it because there's so much stuff. This is a 40-year-old case, which means I was in the wilderness for literally 40 fucking years, just like the Bible talk about. I was in the wilderness for literally 40 years. Okay? You said justice will be served for you. It will be. I believe that. But I just want people to understand that this is my pain and this is not a joke. And I've definitely 2 years. Why is this even going on for 2 years? Do y'all remember as this was coming up? them other children that was saying that they were kidnapped, like it was two like black girls or whatever. Now we talking about Carly Russell or whatever fuck she talking about. Okay, we talking about the two other black girls, right? Just one black girl, she just had a picture and they were showing her all on the news. I don't know if that was in Milwaukee or some shit. I don't know. They was just showing her all on the news, and all she had was just this picture. And they was like, this is the missing child, and she been found. She didn't even have none of the evidence that I have. She got a whole news story. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not really sorry for like doing this or whatever, because I was gonna be like, I'm sorry, because that's not really how I am. This is definitely how I am. I just want people to understand. You get what I'm saying? I just want people to understand what I've been through and understand what I'm going through and understand that this is not no regular situation. This ain't no regular shit here. This ain't no regular kidnapping. This is a sex ring, a human trafficking ring, a child sex trafficking ring. Okay, in high-ranking members of society are involved. That's what this is. There's no witness protection except the Almighty God, and that's how I've been able to get away thus far. So y'all being aware literally saves my life. That does save my life. Something's going to happen. Somebody's going to see it. She got 141K subscribers, right? All it's going to take is one person, to the right person, to see what's going on here. And they're going to be able to help me. I believe that. I believe that with everything in me. We're praying right now. We're going to send the divine energy out right now. If y'all are with me and y'all feel like this is me, we ask the divine energy for all to send that one person that can break the story open and make it over. Because I'm tired of going through this, y'all. I'm tired of dealing with this. I have been by myself this entire time. And I've been unloved and uncared for. And this shit got to stop. I mean, I love myself. And that is something that really helped me survive, loving myself. Because nobody else did love myself. I mean, they didn't love me. I had to love myself. I had to see the beauty in me. I had to see my own strength. I had to see my own courage. But listen to me, like, I really need this to be over for me. Like, I need it to be over, and we need to pray. Like, if y'all gonna pray for anything, pray that that person sees the video, whoever the person is that can do something about this, that can change this for me and my children, that can get me out of this. Fuck that family. Fuck the kidnapper family, but for me and my children. It would be greatly appreciated. Send y'all prayers up, share the video, tell everybody y'all can tell, because this is real. This is my life. And I'm completely alone in this other than my divine spirits. I don't got no covering other than them. I ain't got no husband. I ain't got none of that shit. If somebody come up on me, I'm going to fight for my life. It's going to be me fighting them for my life. Do you understand? That's the situation that I'm in. This, like, not even a game. Okay? I'm dead ass. I need people to know. I need everybody to know. I need everybody to know. And I am grateful. And I don't even know if Noah even knew that what she was doing, like, was this deep in helping me. Like, but it is. It is. I'm grateful for every eye that touched this story. Every eye that got to see my side of the story. I'm grateful for y'all. Because that gives me hope. Like, that's what I was asking for the spirit for. I was asking them to show me signs that something is happening, because I've been on the edge. Like, a just fucking, like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Just fuck it. I'm okay. I'm taken care of. I got my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of having to live like this. I deserve to live my life. Like, for real, for real. I need help, for real. I need this shit to get on the news. That's what I need. I need this shit to get on the news. I appreciate the social media stuff, but I need this to get on the news. That's what I need. I don't need nothing else. I need my documentation and my name back, and I'm going to sue the shit out of these motherfuckers. And they're not never going to be able to hurt nobody else or nobody else's kids, y'all. I'm gonna get every last one of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them. I ain't playing. I am not playing. Thank y'all for being here for me. I really do appreciate you. You said we are your army now. Let me say something. Thank you. But let me tell you something. In that video where I'm confronting the preacher, listen, because that's on this channel too. I'm confronting the preacher. It's his text messages too. He literally says, "It's all of us against you." The wife is the girl that was telling me, like, she was like trying to kill me and shit and all that crazy shit, replace me. But he literally said to me, it is all of us against you. If we all say you're crazy, everybody gonna believe you crazy. If we all come up against you, ain't no way you this is what he was telling me in them text messages. Like, we grouped up in this motherfucker. Your mom, we got everybody. They both told me that. And if I was not looking with my spiritual eyes, like really reading those text messages and not just being upset and emotional and trying to argue with him, I would have never realized that these people was really trying to hurt me. They were really trying to hurt me. He said, we pray that the story comes across the right person to push this justice forward. That's what I need from the public. We need the prayers. We need justice, okay? So I can at least have a little bit of happiness for the rest of my time being on this earth, because 40 years is a long time. It's a long time to not know who you are and be lost out here, okay? It's a long time to be abused and have somebody mentally like experimenting on you, trying to control your mind, control your gifts. Like, they literally held me captive. Like, literally, I've been a prisoner, a fucking prisoner. That's what this means. They kidnapped me. That means I wasn't their daughter, their cousin, their uncle. I was their prisoner. That's what that means. And my children have become their prisoners too. I even had, y'all just getting here, but I even had to leave children behind so that this story can go on. When I said he showed up at my door, that's on this channel too, everything is documented. When I said he showed up at my door to come get them kids with false documentation with the police, because they can do that. He's a preacher and everybody else is the police. So he literally brought the police to my house. It's on live. It's on this channel with no fucking nothing. Fake ass documentation. We didn't have no legal agreement with the kids or nothing, because he just left. He just ran off and got somebody pregnant. We didn't do all that extra shit, custody and shit. We didn't do all that. He just left. The preacher. You get what I'm saying? He came and took them from me. False documentation and everything on the live. And I just let them have it because they were banking on me coming to fight for my kids. And Spirit said, don't do that. Because if you go fight for them kids, you have to run towards the people that are trying to kill you. Your kids know who you are. You know what? My sons got to see this flyer before they did it. Because remember, it was like right after I found out I was Alicia Smiley, that's when that family moved in. Like, oh, hell nah, bitch. You done found the flyer, bitch. You done found the missing child. We coming with the police to lock you up. Take them kids. They were coming to lock me up. They took the kids with false documentation and with the expectation that I was going to be like, fuck no, you can't take my kids. Nah. That's what they were expecting. Because then they would have had a reason, because they got to make you, they got to trigger you. They got to make you play out what they're trying to manifest for you in their reality. You got to play your role. Okay. So then they would have a reason to put me in handcuffs. And I told y'all, if they would have locked me up right after I posted the Alicia Smiley on social media, then they came with the police to my house without me giving them my address and everything. My sons was like their little ops. And my sons wasn't trying to be that, but they were using their father, because, you know, he was in on it, the preacher, to manipulate my sons, like with a relationship, because he never took care of them. And of course, they're boys, so they're going to want a relationship with their father. And they manipulated him. But their plan was to get me to try to fight and rah-rah, so they would have it on camera, on a little body cam, so they could either take me out or lock me up and take me out later. And I didn't do that. I was like, oh, okay. I knew the documentation was fake. I got on live. I stated that the documentation was fake. I recorded everything and let them take the kids. I was like, here you go. Here you go. Sons, get your shit. Here you go. Because I knew that I was this child, and I knew that the people that he's working for, my ex-husband, the people that he was hired by to marry me and assassinate me, romance scam me for the inheritance and all that stuff. You get what I'm saying? Romance scam me. He knew that they were the missing child people too. So I already knew that I couldn't trust him, and that's who he working with. You get what I'm saying? So if I did anything, it was going to lead back to those people. So I left my children in St. Louis. I have not seen my children in 2 years. I don't know where they are. Do you hear what I said? I don't know where my children are, because I had to immediately, after the police left, I had to save myself. I had to act accordingly so that I can get out of that situation, pack me a bag, and get on the Greyhound at 3 a.m. Drive my brand new car, my brand new fucking car that I just paid for, to the Greyhound, and get on the Greyhound in the middle of the night and leave and never go back. Y'all think I'm playing? This is serious. You say your breakthrough is coming. Yeah, you can contact them. Do whatever y'all want to do. You can contact them. And if they try to downplay it or they don't want to take the story or whatever, something going on. Because it's too much evidence. And just keep in mind, anybody, you could say, I'm identifying this missing child, and they will listen to you. You can look at that composite sketch and say, I'm identifying this composite sketch, and they will listen to you, correct? Correct? Go do it, y'all. Go do it. They're not listening to me. And everybody who's doing this shit, they're getting the shit suit out of them. And they know it. They already owe me money. Like the whole city of St. Louis owes me money. It's the police department who did this. Those were your employees. Those were your employees in hospitals. Barnes Jewish Hospital, them hospitals and shit. Barnes Jewish Hospital in St. Louis also needs to be taken a look at, investigated. Okay? I'm suing the shit out of them motherfuckers. That shit gonna say St. Asha when I'm fucking through. St. Alicia in that motherfucker. I'm sorry, y'all. Everybody calls me Asha. And that was the spirit name before the spirits even gave it to me. Okay? This ring, I even documented this. This is an A ring. This ring was sent to me in the mail by the spirits. I told you spirits be giving me jewelry. They sent me this ring, right? And they were calling me Asha. Asha is spelled A-S-H-A. Everybody on this channel will vouch that. They've been calling me Asha for 7 years. 7 years. You spell Alicia, A-L-I-S-H-A. The only thing that you take out of Asha, this is what my spirits call me. My spirits call me Asha. Okay? So the only thing that you taking out of Alicia to get Asha is the L and the I, the lie. That's it. That's the only thing you're taking out of the real name. The name that the spirits call me and they've been calling me and this ring stood for was Asha. I've been wearing this ring for what? How long have I been wearing this ring? Like maybe 4 years? White gold, 2 black diamonds right there. They small. Okay? And my real name is literally missing 2 letters. And that's the L and the I. And that's the lie. It says you need evidence and documentation. Send them the video. Send them the video. This is the composite sketch. Screenshot that shit. This is the anybody can see it. Anybody can see it, right? The same thing do you think that's evidence? That is evidence. Send them pictures of me. Y'all got pictures of me? Send a video. Send them pictures of me. Send them the pictures of me with the lilac ribbons and the gold earrings. Point those things out. Show them the pictures of the composite. Send them. Whatever you're going to send them. Whatever you're going to send them. You said this is sad. It is very sad. And I have not been treated kindly throughout this at all. If I didn't have evidence, y'all would never hear this story. That's why that was the first thing that I asked Papa Legba to provide to me, because I knew that I was not going to be able to bring this anywhere or do anything with that information. If you don't give me no real evidence, Papa Legba, I can't do shit with that. I would know it for myself, but I ain't gonna be able to say it out in public. I would never say it out in public. And the crusher to it is that picture with the lilac ribbons and the gold earrings, that picture, I've been had that picture. I've been had that picture. And that's the only picture I have of myself as a child. That's the only picture. Who else got a picture like that? Who else got a picture like that? Send them a picture of me and my auntie. That's evidence. Isn't that evidence? She literally matches the composite sketch, and we're in the same picture. She matches the composite sketch. I match the description of a missing child. Literally, the lilac ribbons are in my hair, and the gold earrings are in my hair. That's evidence, right? Ain't that what the report said that the child came up missing in? Don't I have that? That's evidence. You know? So keep praying, hon. I know you just had a dream with Papa Legba exposing those things to ask your spirit guides to send you help. I just began to see your story. I know things will get better soon. I'm hoping so. And I feel like this is the beginning of it. That's why I'm very grateful for her for sharing it, because this is really what I need. That's why I said, if she makes some money, somebody got in my inbox with that dumbass shit, she's going to make some. I don't give a fuck. Let Noah make some money. I don't care. I just need my story told. Shit, she shared all her followers. She deserved to make some money. Let her make some money. Fuck. Y'all some damn haters. That's what y'all are. Okay? And if it's any like YouTubers, y'all been watching this shit for a while and they said shit, so she hopped on it immediately, so it's just that simple. You said that is actual sufficient evidence, and it's more evidence than the police even have. I mean, I gave it to them, but they not looking at it, obviously, because I'm still in this situation. Why haven't they offered me witness protection? They don't care if I live or die. They don't care if I live or die. If I showed you that evidence and then I'm giving you actual people that are police officers and connected with the police, there should be witness protection, right? I don't want it because I don't trust it. And I've made it thus far without witness protection. My spirit team does a wonderful job. My witness protection is powerful. I got angels, ancestors, angels and guides, loas, orishas, demons, all of them around me. And if you get scared because I said demons, it's true. I have demons around me, but they're not in me. Asha sits in my higher seat. So I can't be possessed because my Ori is the God in me of my life. But I have dominion and I have Oshe, which means Ashe, which means spiritual ranking over these type of entities. So they don't scare me to be around them. I actually teach my tribe about them and like, you know, what they do and all that other stuff. Some of them ain't bad. Some of them just have so low vibrational energy that they cannot exist on Earth because if they come on Earth, then they'll destroy shit. So they have to stay in the underworld. But that's not their intention. That's just the energy that they carry. So you have to have a higher level of thinking when it comes to things like this. And demon just means Damien. And Damien just means genie. And genie just means genius. That's what it means. Okay? But whatever. Anyways, I feel like this is sufficient evidence as well. I feel like it's sufficient evidence. And don't be thinking that I worship no devils. Because I'm psychic. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Because I will pick up on your energy. I don't worship anything. I worship my higher self. I worship the Ori, which is the most important Orisha of them all. The keeper of my destiny. My higher self. The God in me. You know what Mary told you? That's what I worship. I worship the God in me. And that's how I'm able to survive. Because the only person that knows the keeper of your destiny is your higher self. The God in you. That's why they tell you got to tap in when you're spiritual. Okay, because that's the only deity that knows your path. My ancestors, my angels, and guides are just my assistants. They're my assistants. I don't worship them. I love them. I honor them. I respect them. Okay, that's what I do. I give them proper representation and presentation of the spirit. Not to human standards. Because these spirits, some of them were humans at one point in time. So they do cuss, smoke, and drink, and all that other shit. That doesn't mean I have to. They don't influence me to do it or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I make my own choices. I have free will. They don't control me or anything like that. They do what I tell them to do. And sometimes they tell me to do shit, and I do it. You know? It just depends on what they're saying, like I said. But I do believe in God, so I don't want y'all to be scared. I believe in God. I believe in the divine infinite all that it was and will be and never to existence. I believe in that. I believe the birds is God. I believe the bees is God. I believe the trees is God. I believe the clouds, the leaves, the everything. You and me. That's what I believe is God. Even the insects. I will kill a roach and a fly though. Well, I will order for them to be killed. I don't really like to kill stuff. But I will make sure they die if they come in my house. But everything else I will let live. Because it's God in God form. You know? You called the news and left a message. Well, we'll see what they do. Maybe if enough people do it, they'll actually look at it and be like, oh, okay, this is, you know what I'm saying? This is newsworthy. That's all I really want. I want it on the news. I want these people arrested. I want them arrested. I want them to go to jail. I want them to give me my motherfucking inheritance. And I'm going to go off on an island somewhere and I'm not going to cause problems for nobody. I don't feel like I'm causing problems for nobody anyways because it's not my fault. If I wasn't put in this situation, then I wouldn't have to speak on anything. Point nobody out. I wouldn't have to tell nobody business. Point nobody out. I wouldn't have to name no names. I wouldn't have to do any of this. You know? Oh, yeah. I'm going to get you. A whole arson. I'm going to get a whole arson if it comes to like a fly or something like that. Flies are spies. So I don't like flies in my house. And they definitely love to send monitoring spirits my way. You'll actually get to see it like live one day when they sent, like, we were counting the flies on the live. Yeah, remember that? We was counting the flies. My house is spotless all the time because I have also like OCD, like PTSD. I'm not diagnosed, but I know the symptoms and I do have those type of things. I just stay in my little bubble and I'll be all right. Okay. But somebody sent the spiritual attack here on the live because I was talking about being Alicia Smiley. And the windows were closed. All the windows, all the portals to get into the house, we closed the heaters, like the little outside vent, like how the heater can get in, the air conditioning vent. We closed everything, and these flies were just coming out of nowhere. But I didn't panic. I just started killing them all one by one because that's symbolic. If you panic, then it's the monitoring spirits, they know that they got you. If you start killing the motherfuckers, you like, send some more, bitch. Send some more spirits, bitch. They're not going to send as many. They might send like one or two because they know as soon as they're not going to survive over here. I'm going to kill them. You know? He said, ain't no plant, like your exes. That was the worst. I swear to God. I thought the first husband was horrible because he was physically abusing me, like stabbing at my stomach with screwdrivers and shit when I was pregnant. Like, I was really abused, y'all. He was stabbing at my stomach with screwdrivers and shit when I was pregnant and all that shit, right? The second husband was way worse. Like, I couldn't even believe it. And he was supposed to be the preacher. I knew the first one was some type of gangbanger or some shit, but I didn't know no better because this is who my family signed me off to, right? The preacher, I would never have expected that he was literally a murderer. This dude is a serial killer. We call him Bishop Don Juan Keyshawn. I wrote a song about it. It's on this channel. And I ain't trying to get no plugs, but it's called what is it called, y'all? The Benediction. The Benediction. And the setting is his funeral. When he gets his great return, when he gets his great karma. I have written stories about this. I've actually written a screenplay about my story because I'm musical. So I was like, I'm going to write music about this. And I wrote a whole Fire and Pressure is my first song to it. That's when you go to my first page. Fire and Pressure. Like how that song explains like how the spirits came into my life and how like everything happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, spiritually, how like they came into my room and introduced themselves to me and everything. And I made like a little screenplay about it. And even put in there about this preacher. His name in the play is Bishop Don Juan Keyshawn, and in the song too. In the song, you'll see that it's a screenplay as well. Because this is the way that I express my pain. I want to write about it, make music or whatever. I'm going to make music. I want to make movies. I want to like do screenplays, but I won't ever play myself in this shit because people be trying to kill me, so I probably won't ever make a public appearance ever. You know what I'm saying? And said, oh, you an artist too? Yeah, you want to see? I'm going to show you one of my pieces of art. And I'll use Papa Liquid too. I'm going to go get it though, because y'all all playing it up, baby. This is my higher self. This is my higher self. This is who I worship. She's just me. I told you I was reincarnated. I meant that. She's just me. That's all she is. This is Madre Omega Ashava Ishtar. You can look up Ashava Ishtar. You can even Google me. Okay? And it is a type of angel. It's a type of angel that speaks truth. All right? So this is my self-portrait. I got Santissima Morte in there because she's my guardian. This is the Holy Angel of Death. This is the chessboard. All those little things right there is the chessboard because we are in a game. That's what this is. A simulation. A game. And there's a lot of eyes in here too. They're like, you'll find like little random eyes all throughout the picture. There's an eye right there, just like little random eyes all throughout the picture. Those is my spirits. Those is my spirits because they always watching. They're always around. They see everything. And then I have these power words like supernatural, royalty, and then I put DNA. Why y'all worry about my DNA? I know. I put DNA on her. I put love because I need that love. And I am loved by the divine spirit. Okay, what else? What does it say? I don't know what the hell that says. I can't read my handwriting. Can y'all see it? What the hell was I writing? Oh, it says one of many. So this is like netter. That's more than one word. I was reading it all as one. It says one of many. All right. And that's like the netters. So like reincarnated Egyptian god or goddess. Okay. And then this is even my tattoo right there. That's my tattoo on my neck. So that's me. That's my big ass forehead and my dreads. Though my dreads are way smaller than that, but I like to keep them braided so they be like bigger, so I don't have to deal with all this hair. But that's one of them. And then I drew Papa Legba. I'll let you see Papa Legba. Don't get me talking about art. Now you're gonna make me happy. My stomach all hanging up. Okay, now you're gonna make me happy. I get to talking about art. I'm finna show you my Papa Legba. I've never had a statue of him or anything. I always just draw him. And you got the chessboard. He's a master mason, just in case y'all didn't know. I always just draw him. See, that's younger him. That's Isu right there, young and fine. You know what I'm talking about? And there go Granddaddy Legba. And then I got his rooster, and then of course his pennies and all that. Okay. So that's Legba right there. And I draw him how he appears to me. I be drawing him how he appears to me in my house. And that's how he be looking. He be looking fly. But my style of drawing is like more like my daughter says pop art, but I consider it just like cartoons because I like that. Still like cartoons. So they said you need to be taught. Taught what? They said he smoked too. Oh yeah. Papa Legba smoke. He like rum. He like candy. He likes cigars, but he'll take a Newport. I don't have a Newport. I quit smoking. But if you do smoke, he'll take that. He like pennies, like roosters. He love to play games. That's why I call him a trickster spirit. But he is not a trickster spirit. He only tricks people that play with him. You know what I'm saying? So like if your energy isn't pure and you go to him and you're like more like materialistic or whatever, and you're like, I just want to have money and bitches and shit or something like that, you'll probably get further with that. That right there, if you're like, I just want to have money and bitches, you'll probably get further with that if you were honest about it. But if you were like, I need all this money so I can heal the world, but you know that you're really gonna fuck this money off and you just want to be rich, then you'll get played with. You get what I'm saying? Like you'll get played with because you could have really just said, I want all this money and bitches, and he probably would have helped you with that because your intention, your purity, that's really what you wanted. You get what I'm saying? But if he was like, I bless me with all this money so I can cure cancer, and you know, as soon as he give you the money that you're gonna go buy a fucking private jet and fuck off in Miami or something, then you get played with, But he's a teacher. He's a teacher. That's who he is. He's a teaching spirit. Because he's your tester. He decides whether or not you get to go on to the next spiritual levels because he's the gatekeeper. So he comes and he tests you to see if your spiritual gifts are working. Are you listening to your higher self? Are you paying attention to your intuition? Are you getting the messages through the dreams? Are you, taking heed to the visions that they're showing you? He tests all of those things. Then he has to test to see if you're connected with your higher self. And what he's testing to see if your Ori, which is the God in you, your higher form of self, has control over the vessel, which is you. Said water goddess. Repeat my name. He said, that's where I am, where your mother resides. The water goddess. She's our mother. My spiritual mother is Oya. She's the storm. She's the hurricane. She's the tornadoes. She's beautiful destruction. That's what she is. My real mother. She's the keeper of the graveyard as well. But Yomoya is the mother of all. So certain people have Yomoya as their head, Orisha, and then that will be like the one that controls their head. But she's the great mother. She's the waters. They also call her Mami Watas in other lineages, other pantheons. They call her Mami Watas because she's a mermaid on the Watas. And they was doing it, y'all. Her in the spirit of God, because that's the masculine energy. The masculine energy the Bible describes in the darkness, going over the waters. He was going over them waters. That's what he was doing. The divine feminine and the divine masculine. That's why we say Father, Mother, God, or how I be joking when I be like they, them, or whatever. Is because there's a divine feminine and divine masculine. That plus sign and the minus sign. You have to have them both for the energy to flow correctly. Say Miami hurricanes, Tampa lighting. So yeah, them hurricanes is Oya's children. Them is Orishas children that were killed on slave ships, died on slave ships, jumped off to like you know, not have to go into slavery. Like they chose to not go into slavery, so they jumped off the boats or whatever. That's who they say the hurricanes are, her children, and that's why the hurricanes only take a certain path. They only go from where the ancestors were taken to where they were taken to, you know, to certain places that they were taken to. And that's because, you know, they fucked up. And that's why they have human names too. They have human names because those are her children. And apparently I'm one of her children. Straight up. It said Northwest Passage, yep. I think I would have died or I would have got killed during them times anyways, because I'm such, like, in my soul, like a fighter and a revolutionary for myself. Like, I probably would have took it for a little bit because that's how it happened in this lifetime. I took it for a little bit, and then I started to wisen up and wanted to get the slave master. And I ain't talking about no white people because black people kidnap me. That's another thing, too. I ain't accusing no white officers of kidnapping me. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so why ain't shit being done? I'm not saying there should be something should be done because they're black or whatever, but I would say you would think that I would get this type of reaction or no action at all because they're like white police officers and they don't really like when you do that, but they're not white police officers, they're black. Maybe the black police officers who are the ones that kidnap me are the ones who do the dirty work and the white ones are behind the black ones. So if they get caught, then they get caught, and that's what's going on. I don't know, just a theory. Y'all tell me. You said this is bigger than color. Yeah, I don't believe in color. I don't believe in color. I don't believe in that. But I'm just saying how the three-dimensional world works. That's pretty much how it goes. You get what I'm saying? So if it was like a white officer, then they would give me all the pushback that I'm saying and try to fight it. But these are all black people that did this to me. They're black people. They're not. I still love black people because I'm black and we fine in a motherfucker. Yes, we are. Mm-hmm. Look at God. We are beautiful people, talented, creative. I love them, but there are some evil ones. Some real evil ones that are jealous because they're not beautiful and talented and created, and God didn't choose them, and they just look like us, but they not like us. Okay? He said that he was given diplomatic immunity for years. Well, look at him now. It always gonna come to the light, no matter what anybody do. It's gonna come to the light. It's gonna come to the light. And 2024 is the year of truth and exposure. My story has something to do with Hollywood. I was so mad. Do you understand? I was so fucking mad because the whole time that I was with this kidnapper family, I was like, why? Even as a child, first of all, I was like, why am I here? I was like, why was I born into this family? Nobody was creative. Nobody was talented. Nobody was musical. I was the black, like I stuck out like a sore thumb. I did not look like these people. They were all like bigger people. Everybody had big ass titties, big ass booties. I'm all skinny, like a toothpick and all that shit. Like, no, I didn't even look like nobody over there. I was wondering, why the fuck did they take me off my path? I mean, why did they take me off my path, y'all? I want y'all to think deep about this. I had children with people that I would have never even met. They destroyed my whole life. Children with people that I would have never even knew existed. If they would not have taken me off my path, my children wouldn't be who they are. They wouldn't be because I would not have been here and I would not have met those people. This shit blows my mind when I think about it. I don't really know what P. Diddy did to hip hop because I stopped listening to him a long time ago. A long time ago. Or even paying attention to him. Because I don't really give a fuck about those people. Those people don't care about us. They don't care about us. They got mansions and baby oil. They don't give a fuck about us. And I know they don't care about us because literally the person that left me was somebody from Hollywood. It was literally somebody from Hollywood. So I know that they're on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? I know that they're on some other shit because it doesn't even make sense. Bitch, you got sense enough to work your way to Hollywood and get you a movie role and all this shit. You're intelligent enough to do all that shit and you leaving 3-year-olds on benches to buy wrestling tickets? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Think about the actors and shit like that, like Denzel Washington and Morgan Freeman and all them, if they're real. You know what I'm saying? But if they are real people, They seem pretty intelligent. They do. To me, anyways. You know what I'm saying? That they would know not to do some dumbass shit like that. You know? You said that's true. It is true. Motherfuckers. The motherfuckers. It's all right, though, y'all. It's gonna be all right. Okay, so let me tell you this. Okay. I've already addressed this on this channel. You said, Rich Rising sis, I rewatched the playlist last night and the email from the FBI suspicious. Just wanted to point out, hope you didn't give your personal info because that's not from an FBI agent. Now listen to me. They didn't ask me for any personal info. When you get spam emails or something like that and they are trying to scam you or whoop the whoop the whoop the whoop the whoop, they're going to ask you for your full name, your date of birth. If you look at that email, they're not asking for any of that. The only thing that they're asking for is my email communication. And they asked me not for my account numbers or anything like that. They asked me for my email communication. And they also asked me for my statement, my bank statements, like any money transfers that I ever did in the last few years. That's all they asked me for. They didn't even ask me for the account number. They asked me for the statement. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I did send them that. I cooperated. And I sent them all of my email communications, all of the text message, any communication that I've ever had with those people. You get what I'm saying? And you say it's too many grammatical errors, though. But this is the thing. Let me explain. Okay? This is the thing. The reason why that is in the video is because they really did go to Germany. There's pictures of that family in Germany. Y'all don't know. I'm trying to tell you. You don't know. There's pictures of that family in Germany. There's literally pictures that exist of these people traveling to and from Germany. They also have been traveling to and from Africa. There's proof of this. I remember them traveling there. I was with them. Do you understand? That's why, I mean, it could seem suspicious to you. But to me, it doesn't seem suspicious because I know the details. Like the inheritance. Somebody said, oh, that's shady. But I really was left an inheritance. I really was. I remember the day she found out that I was left this inheritance. She was on the phone with somebody and she started freaking out. She said, he left her everything. I can't believe she left her. She was freaking out. She was like, she's a child. She doesn't even know what to do with that kind of money. Like, this is what she's like. Those are memories. Those are the missing pieces. Do you get what I'm saying? Those are the missing pieces that you all are looking for. And that's what I'm giving you. That's why I'm live for almost 4 hours here, because I'm giving you all the Mrs. P. This is what I'm here for. Because, see, y'all don't have that information. Do you get what I'm saying? Y'all don't have that information. All y'all have is what y'all is seeing. Do you get what I'm saying? That's all you have, what you're seeing. And the reason why I put it in there is because I feel like it's necessary. I feel like it's necessary for the true situation that's going on. I had a rich grandfather. On the kidnapper side, I'm going to explain this again. I had a rich grandfather on the kidnap side. He was a preacher. He also was a master mason. He owned airplanes. He owned land. He owned stores. And he had millions of dollars. Listen to what I'm saying and listen very closely to me. When he died, which was shortly after they kidnapped me, he loved me for like the 3 or 4 years that he was there. He loved me. I think they killed him because he was fine. Like, he was walking around. He was running his store. He was there every Sunday that when we went to the store and seen him and everything. Okay, listen, they kidnapped me, right? Now, this is her biological father who did not deal with her because she was illegitimate. He was already married when he created her with Lorraine Dudley, the fingerprint technician, the first one of St. Louis, Missouri, the first African-American fingerprint technician. Okay, so listen. When he died, he left me all of the criminal law enforcement, crime families, riches. Do you hear me? See, the public doesn't know those things, but I do. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? And even if you want to focus on the FBI letter and all that stuff, what about the identifying marks? What about the lilac ribbons? What about there's come on now. That part is put in there to prove that they really are trying to kill me. They did steal my identity. They have committed crimes in my name. Because they are police officers, they were trying to either kill me, get me caught up in the legal system, have me locked up, or so that you guys would never find out that I was Alicia Smiley. You have to understand this. If I would have tried to travel outside of the country, I would have been arrested. You're not understanding. And do you get what I'm saying? Reread the email with the third eye. It says these individuals instead of these individuals. Listen, I don't give a fuck about that typical grammatical. That's not the point. Listen to what I'm saying. Let's not get sidetracked here. If I didn't include it and all the other evidence was there, what would be the issue? That's not the issue, because the money part, it's there. It really fucking happened in my life. It's there. That has nothing to do with the public or anything. That don't even, I mean, it has something to do with the Alicia Smiley identity, because they had me under a false identity and the inheritance was left to the false name that they gave me. That's the only thing that it has to do with it. But see, y'all don't know about the inheritance. Y'all can point out a grammatical error in the letter, or y'all can focus on the bigger picture of the story that I'm fucking telling you, which is the absolute truth. And I'm willing to take a polygraph test. I've been trying to get in, like, this is really my life. Now, I can see if I was like, I don't know who left me an inheritance or if they even left me an inheritance. I have a strong memory that this is something that really happened in my life. This is all before I found out I was Alicia Smiley. They were already trying to kill me before I found out I was Alicia Smiley. This was just about them trying to kill me over the inheritance. That's all this was about. Me finding out that that wasn't my mother, and then me finding out that they were sending hitmen to try to murder me. Then I found out that I was Alicia Smiley, and it all makes sense as to why they were doing this to me. Y'all are outsiders. I can only explain it to the best of my ability. And this is the best of my ability. And I felt like it was necessary to put it in there because they have used my identity and did a bunch of shit with it. They did. They absolutely did. They transferred my money overseas to overseas accounts. They've been traveling overseas. They have the capability to do. These are high-ranking members of society. Remember who we're talking about here. They kidnapped the child, and they're trying to say she's a criminal, say she's this, and say she's that. They have the power to do it. And when that did not work, because I don't do shit to get arrested or to get stopped by the police, I knew to stay my ass low-key. You get what I'm saying? So when that didn't work, they were trying to gain conservatorship over me because they will still have access to the money. And then when they couldn't catch me to get the conservatorship over me, they were like, we gonna kill her. Because everything they were trying to keep the money, to keep me from getting this money. Before I found, this has nothing to do with me finding out that I was Alicia Smiley. This is all happening before. Okay? They were trying to keep me from the money. So they were trying to do anything to make sure that I didn't get the money, that I didn't make it out of the family. I would have to die. Listen to what I'm telling you about the story. She even got me to give her my kids because I was left that money before I even had any kids. After they kidnapped me and before I even had any kids is when I received the inheritance. I was under the age of 7, according to the kidnappers, when I was left the millions of dollars. Okay? I don't know if this is making sense to anybody. I mean, y'all can focus on the grammatical error if you want to, but how I'm explaining it, I can only explain it to the best of how I know to explain it. You get what I'm saying? You say, I'm just saying I don't want nobody to play with you or trying to get one over on you. They can't. The information that they got from me was nothing. It didn't even have the, I didn't even have the account number on it. It had all the transactions and stuff like that, but the last couple of numbers of the account number, they're the FBI. I blotted that shit out. Because my daughter was like, we finna blot the, we finna dot the last little couple of numbers out the account number, right? And that's what we did because they're the FBI. If they want to see the little last numbers of the account, they can figure it out. I gave them all the other numbers of the accounts, and then I just blotted out the last few of the 3 different accounts that I had. I just blotted out the last few little numbers, and I figured, okay, they have all the beginnings and all that shit. They have the actual paperwork and the transaction, the documentation, and all that shit. They can figure out the rest of that shit if they need to. And then all they asked me for was my communication. They asked me for text messages and emails. That's all they asked me for. That was it. So I'm not denying what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I want to explain that to the public too. Because I've had a troll come on here and was like, no, everybody, she's lying because see that email is sus. Okay, it may be sus to y'all, but it wasn't sus to me. And I divined. Listen to me. Before I even answered that email, I divined. And I was like, okay, is this real? And they kept saying, yes. Is this real? And they kept saying yes. And I even had my kids come down. I'm like, okay, y'all seeing this too? Okay, is this real? And then we looked for fraud type emails. So you know how you copy and paste out of the email and then you put it in Google to see if it pops up as a fraud alert? That did not happen. We did all of that before we even replied. That did not happen. And I knew they were going down for touching this inheritance because it was left in a vault and a trust fund. So it was like government. It wasn't just money in an account. It was a trust fund. Did you get what I'm saying? So in order to get it, they had to commit government fraud and all this other type of shit to get it. They tried to steal from me and then frame me for like I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but they were trying to frame me for something pertaining to this money. And it's my money. And that was not the FBI, sis. Okay. I'm going to let you believe what you want to believe. I'm going to just say, okay. And that's all I'm going to say. Because the same spirits that I divined with that told me that it was the same spirits that led me to the physical evidence. They led me to the missing child fire with the same. Look at this forehead. Look at her forehead real good. And them eyebrows and everything. Look at the space in between it. Look at everything. The same exact spirits. Same exact spirits that matched the composite sketch. So I'm going to just say, okay. And I also have the memories that align with what actually the physical things that happen in my life that I experience that make what they're saying in the letter make sense for me, to me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I said, I could see if I was never really left an inheritance. I really didn't have a rich grandfather that was a mason and a preacher, that didn't own a corner store, that didn't own an airplane. Like I could see if I didn't have those things and I didn't have the memory of the lady flipping out because he left me everything. I could see if I didn't have those things. You know? I could see if I didn't have those things. If I didn't have those things, and I would say, this is crazy, this is crazy, this is crazy. But I already knew that they were trying to get me locked up, period. They are criminals. And they wanted to make it seem like I'm with them. And before they could do that, I found out who I was and started saying, hey, no, you arrest them. Them. At the same time, you know what else I sent the FBI? This. And all the other information in that same email. I sent them back this too. Because it was 3 days after I found out that I was Alicia Smiley. 3 days. I said, I understand everything. I followed your story from the Black Cauldron page where you called in. You said, have they responded or updated you on the investigation? No, because there's so many layers. Listen, it's a whole community. There's lawyers. If y'all watch my videos, so all I can say is just watch my videos. There's lawyers in on this. There's doctors in on this. There's people that help create false birth certificates, false everything. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it took a whole community. This is like a RICO. A whole community is literally going down. There was judges that was paid off. They were paying, like, everybody was paid off of this inheritance, off of this grandfather's money. Do you get what I'm saying? Everybody was paid off of this. So I haven't heard anything because it's so complex. And then this is a 40-year-old crime. So they got to dig through 40 years of shit. It seemed real simple. It really do. Even the people that came in later that were hired to kill me, that didn't know that I was Alicia Smiley. They were just thinking that, you know, my mom was telling them I ain't shit. I'm this, I'm a crackhead whore, or whatever the fuck lies she was telling them. I didn't fuck with her, so she was just making up shit and people was believing it. Okay, whatever she told them, they believed it. And they were willing to harm me based off of what she said. Now they feel stupid. They all feel stupid because they see that I am this child. Even my children. I got grown children. My twins are grown. They're in their 20s. They've seen this. They know them when they see them. When I first seen this flyer, my first exact thought was that this is my daughter. But the years didn't match. I was like, that looked like my daughter. That's the first thing that I thought. I didn't see me. I seen my oldest daughter, the identical twins. You know? It is so many layers to this case. But the thing that makes me press it and come onto the internet is because I'm suffering. Flat out. I am suffering here. I'm asking everybody to be non-biased, and I'm asking everybody to be open about the situation. Let me plug my phone back up. Everybody to be open about the situation, and let me explain. Let me explain, baby. Let me explain. Okay? It makes sense to me. because I was definitely left an inheritance. And I remember everything. That lady, that kidnapper lady, she wanted so bad for her daddy to like her daddy to love her, but he never accepted her because she was illegitimate. But when she brought me around and my other little kidnapper sister, he fell in love with us. He ain't never like do nothing wrong to us or nothing. He fell in love with us. He used to always make sure we had everything that we need. Like he gave us the attention that he didn't give her, but ended up leaving it all to me. Not even the kidnapper sister. She didn't get shit. He left everything to me. And they tried to kill me for it. Even manipulated me into signing my kids off into that bloodline so that if they could kill me off, then they would have my descendants. They would have the people that they needed to claim the inheritance with my twins. All they had to do was now kill Alicia Smiley. Nobody ever found out about it. Nobody ever found out about it. It's not my biological grandfather. No. It's one of their daddies. It's my kidnapper mother, Marion Williams, is her father. He was a preacher. He never accepted her. He was a master mason as well. He was not biologically blood related to me. So that pissed them off even more. And they couldn't really kill me then at that point either, because now they got to come up with a new plan, because now the money goes to me. So she waited until I had kids. Did a little black magic. I don't really want to get all into that, but we will. Excuse me, eventually. Orchestrated some troubles in my life. Severely had one of my children hurt. She's a nurse. She planned everything out. She knew I didn't know anything about medical shit. In order to take care of my child, she was like, oh, I can do it. I raised you. It's okay. I can do it. Got my kids. Changed their name. She told me she was going to give me my kids back. She was like, oh, we just don't want the court system involved, so you can just sign them over to me, and whenever, you healed, you can come back and get them. She never gave me my kids back. And she didn't even tell me that she changed their names. She changed their names, like, to their last name Williams. I've never been a Williams. When I was in that family, I was the only Wilson in that family. My name even never matched the family that I was with. It never even matched the family. Nobody else in that family ever had that name. Wilson. Everybody else was Williams. Nobody ever had that name. So when I did die, there wouldn't be a trace of me even being associated to them. And when I had my kids, she removed any traces of me being their mother. She literally had their birth certificates changed to say Marion Williams birthed them. That's what it say. That is what it says. She said that birth certificate says that she birthed my twins. They came out of this. They came out of up in here. But that's what the documentation says to this day. That she birthed them. That's how she tried to steal my bloodline, my legacy. And then when she got them kids, that's when it was on to get me off the earth. That's when it was gone. That's when it was on to try to kill me. Go ahead and get, because we got the kids now. So they're the heirs. They're the ones that get the money. And if I raise them, I have them underneath my control and I got the money. That's how the mother was thinking. It's her daddy's, well, it was her daddy's money, but it's not no more because he gave it to me. But I never got it. And they were living off of this. All the houses that they live in were bought with my money. All they do is tamper with evidence and tamper with shit. Steal people's inheritance legally. They do it legally. They do it illegally, legally. That's what they do. Cars they were buying, everything, all came from my money. They stole everything. And guess what? While they were living in my houses, driving the cars that I paid for with my money, I was out here homeless. In shelters with my children. Yeah. I was out here homeless. How you be homeless and you got a family that love you? How? How? How you be homeless and you're a fucking millionaire? How? How? Do you know how that feels? Getting up and still having to work every day. And I'm not complaining like I don't deserve to work every day or anything like that, because that's how I have. But just knowing that, so just say you knew that you were rich. You knew that you were an heiress or an heir, right? And they didn't give you your money. So you're out here busting your ass, no support, no help, no nothing. And you go real low out in society and they're living it up like they living their lives like it's golden and shit off of your inheritance while you struggle. And they laugh and point and talk shit about you and lie on you. and say, look, that person's a bum, that person's this, that person's that, but they really are the reason why you're even in that situation. Why they laughing at you, spending your money, living good off of you. Energy vampires. How did I find out my aunt passed away? My kidnapper sister called me. She say, I just explained that on this video. It's a long ass video, but I did explain it. She called me and she was like, oh my God, girl, Uncle Carla's died. We need to stick together because we dying, girl. You know how they do. Everybody dying, girl. Carla died. And I was like, okay. I actually did a card. I pulled a card before I went because I wasn't going to go to the funeral. I sat there and I was like, I'm not going. Because I already knew the family didn't like me. I'm not going. You get what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. Spirit said, no, you need to go. I feel like it was my auntie Spirit pushing me like, you need to go. You need to go. And my sister called me and she said that she died and we got to do the funeral and shit like that. Before I went to the funeral, I dressed up in my gay day colors, red, purple, white, and black. My gay day colors. Everybody else in black, so of course I'm standing out. You know what I'm saying? And I basically find out that she died, and I pull cards on it before I go because I wanted to know the energy of what the family is on. You know what I'm saying? Before I go. And one card came out. This is from the Words of Truth Oracle, and I'll never forget it. And I didn't understand the card. The card said competition. I pulled one card, and it said competition. And I didn't even understand that. So I just went ahead and I brushed it off and went ahead and went to the funeral. But the competition card really did make sense. Like, all of these people were literally competing with me for my destiny. Competing with me to be me. Competing with me for everything. Like, that man leaving me that money just made everybody in the family hate me even more and make them more even jealous of a child. I was a child. One in which they would have never met if they didn't kidnap me. He would have never left that money to me if he didn't meet me. Do you get what I'm saying? It's their fault that I was inherited the money. It's their fault. It's funny. It's hella funny if you think about it. It is. But it's their fault. Maybe he knew that y'all was some shiesty motherfuckers. He never fucked with her. He only started fucking with her when she brought kids around. That's when he started fucking with her. And I remember her talking about that. Like, she was like, I'm finally getting, like, around him, and it's because I have kids and this and this and this. You know what I'm saying? So how you found me from the Black Cauldron. Welcome, welcome, welcome to my channel. I appreciate you guys coming over. It's a lot of information in this video. If you want to go back and watch it, it's a lot of information. I'm aware that the public is going to judge me, and I really don't care. I just need help. I'm literally, sincerely, with all my heart and soul, crying out to humanity to help me. That's what I need. And I know, like I said, Black Cauldron did not know what she was answering that phone to. And neither did Austin, neither did them. And this is a real life situation, and it is in real time. This is happening right now in my life. I'm not in protective custody. I do not have any witness protection, and there are people that are trying to hurt me so that this information does not come out. I don't know. You say, how can we help you? I don't know. Call the police. I don't know if you can even call the police because the police are the ones who took me. That's what I'm saying, though. I don't know. This video, this live started because I seen a comment on her section that was like, you can just walk into any old police station, and it kind of triggered me because the police are the ones that took me. So you really think I'm finna just be trusting police and shit? The people that are supposed to solve the crime are the ones that committed the crime. So I can't just walk into any old police department. You found me for the Black. I hope you watch the videos. Go watch the video. You like Jesus. Listen, go watch the videos. I was kidnapped by law enforcement. And this is why this is important. And this is why I'm so grateful that you guys are here and that she shared that video. She didn't even know that this is like a real life serious situation that's happening in real time. And it is. And I need help. And I'm not asking for no donations. I'm not asking for nothing. I'm asking for righteous anger for what has happened to me, compassion, empathy, and I'm asking for justice. That's what I'm asking for. I'm asking for the people that took me and are responsible for my kidnapping and the kidnapping of Tavis Sutton and multiple other children. I got testimonies of how many kids came in and out of that family that I never saw again. Okay? Testimonies of that. Do you understand? I need help. Yes, I'm grown. Yes, I'm 43 years old, but I'm still that little child. And I need y'all to make a fuss, a ruckus on the internet, to the news station, to the FBI, to everybody. My sister told you at the death of the funeral, but I'm talking about not my sister. Listen to me. When you go to a funeral, there's going to be extended family. I didn't say my sister didn't recognize me. Listen to me. Jazz, are you a op? Because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to block the shit out of you. I never said my sister did not recognize me. Okay? I never said that. I said my uncles and them, cousins and them people did not recognize me. I never lost contact with my sister. This is why it's important for you to listen. I never lost contact with my sister. Even though I was traveling, like the country for like 6 years and shit like that, even though I was traveling, my kidnapper sister, she was in Omaha, Nebraska when I traveled to Omaha, Nebraska with her and all the other shit. We still kept contact. I didn't like her like that, but because I thought that was my sister, we would still have a little contact, and I didn't really have anybody. So I did talk to her every now and then. Yeah, I did. But that's it. But I never mentioned that my sister. Are you trying to catch me in a lie or some shit? What the fuck? I don't understand. What's your motive? What's your motive? I don't have any reason to make up a story. If I was gonna make a story up, why would I provide all the evidence? Why would I put my face on this camera? That's what I want to know. You know, the problem that I have with this situation is that y'all keep badgering and questioning the missing child and not badgering and questioning the people that I'm saying took me. It's not making any sense. It's not making any sense to me, because the way that you said that. You said you're not an op, you're just trying to understand. I get needing to understand, but listen to me. You said the way that you said that was your sister told you about the death at the family, but no one at the funeral recognized you. Just when people text stuff, you can kind of feel their vibration and feel their tone of how they're saying stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? Your sister told you about the death at the funeral, but no one recognized you? So you're saying, so how did your sister, this is what you really wanted to type. So how did your sister recognize you if you said nobody recognized you? That's what you getting at. When I never said that my sister did not recognize me. That's how I found out that she died. She's the one who called me. And when I got to the funeral, there were people there that I grew up with, and I'm trying to hug and get their attention and say hi to. And like, who is you? Who is you? I'm like, it's me. You don't remember me? That's how that happened. I don't really know. You're saying your sister didn't recognize, your sister invited you, but your family didn't recognize you. Listen, these people are playing the role of my family. Anybody in that family could have called me and told me that she was just the one that they chose to do it. Okay? Like anybody. It was just her that did it. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why she called me or whatever. I really didn't talk to them, but they did have my phone number. I didn't talk to them at all. I had my own house. I didn't have them over my house because I didn't like her like that. Somebody died, they called. Why they didn't recognize me, I don't know. I was shocked myself. I was like, wow, because these are people that I actually did love. I love these people. I thought they were my family. I had inklings of a notion that they weren't, but I didn't have any evidence or any other reason to really be like, okay, this is all I know. So this is not really like, I didn't really have any other evidence to say that they weren't until like later on, closer to the time that I'm about to find myself on a missing child flyer. I started to gain evidence that led to me finding myself on a missing child flyer, like, catching them up in the murder plot video and all that other shit and asking the lady for the DNA test and all that shit. But it's the funeral that triggered everything. The funeral is what triggered everything, but this was going on way before that funeral happened. You ain't trying to trigger me. I don't mind getting triggered because that's when the truth is going to come out. I don't mind people asking questions. I don't mind. I don't care. Y'all can ask y'all questions or however y'all feel or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind it. I don't. But my issue is this. Keep in mind that I'm still this 3-year-old child. Keep in mind I'm still this child inside. So when y'all asking me all these questions about shit, like one person, and it's not you, but one person had asked me before, well, if you're so psychic, why didn't you do something at 3, bitch? How am I supposed to how do I even have an answer to that? How do I even have an answer to that? Like, I don't know. Like, some of these questions, I don't know why they didn't recognize me, and I don't know why she called me. Maybe because that was my auntie. And I did love her. I loved her. She didn't treat me as bad as the other ones. Like, she didn't. You know, that person that actually did the kidnappings, she didn't treat me as bad as the other ones. So, I don't know. I don't know. That question is just a little weird. Definitely. It's just a little weird. And I ask people to, like, please, like, you know, maybe y'all could, like, I ain't trying to ask y'all to walk on eggshells or nothing, but maybe y'all could, like, maybe try to ask y'all questions in a manner that won't make me feel like you trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? And I will answer y'all questions. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot. Jasmine, or Jazz, I'm going to say this. I do think you're a op. Because, and you could be curious, and you could be from the Black culture section and all of those stuff. You say you're trying to get an understanding, but I'm just going to be honest. And I'm just, and I analyze everything, which is probably why the spirit definitely gave me the situation, because they knew that I was definitely going to analyze everything. But the first thing that you came in here talking about is how you feel like the FBI letter is sus. And people, because I've had it happen before, people that want people to overlook all the other evidence, try to direct people, well, let's look at that FBI letter that ain't got shit to do with Alicia Smiley, but has everything to do with the false identity that they put me under. Skip over the identifying marks. Like, you couldn't find nothing else to talk about while you're the skipping over the identifying marks, the gap in between your teeth, the eyebrows that are still growing in the same pattern, the forehead, everything. Like, you couldn't find nothing else to ask me about. And then the next question that you asked me is, so you mean your sister's the one who called you, but nobody recognized you at the funeral? So how did your sister call you, but nobody else recognized? That's the energy that I'm getting from you. Okay, your energy is triggering me. So can I get a moderator? I'm sorry. Thank you for stopping by from the Black Cauldron. I appreciate that. But can we get her up out of here? You're not a gang. Because I just don't, I'm an energy reader. And I don't like that. I don't. Because that's the way that you coming at me is like nice, nasty or some shit. Like, I'm just trying to get an understanding. No, you're not trying to get no motherfucking understanding. Because I've given you enough evidence for you to not nitpick at the small shit. Like how they spell individuals in the fucking letter. You know? I ain't trying to be mean to nobody. I'm not. I appreciate everybody that come over here. But y'all have to keep in mind, like, nobody is understanding. Like, even the family. They're like, we got to protect the mother. She's an alcoholic. We don't want her to go through no more pain. But what about protecting the child? I have to protect my energy as well. Because nobody, as y'all can see, there's nobody, I'm the most unprotected motherfucker there is. Ain't nobody finna say, that's my cousin, that's my sister, that's my brother, to stop anybody from doing anything to me. Nobody. Do y'all get what I'm saying? You say, how can I stay in contact with you if they reach out and want to hear from you? On my videos and stuff, I got my email, I got a business line, but I don't answer my business line. So if anybody want to try to blow up my business line, I'm going to be looking at that phone ring, dancing to the ringtone, because I don't answer that business line unless somebody has booked and paid for a reading. But you can text. You can text the business line. It's in the description bar. I have email addresses. They're all in all these videos. You know? He said, don't curse me out, sis. I'm genuinely curious. I was hoping to hear something good came from this. It's still going on. This is a real situation. I'm still living this every day. And I'm trying to make something good come from this. That's what I'm trying to do. And the good that I'm seeking, just in case anybody's confused, is just justice. I want these people locked up. I want them throwing away the key. I don't have to be acknowledged by the family of Alicia Smiley or nothing. I can just get my name back, get my shit back, and then go on and go somewhere and heal. I can go on and get somewhere, and I can go live my best life. You know? It just is what it is. I'm hoping something good from it. I'm not gonna be cursing out people and stuff like that. I don't do that. Well, I do. Let me not lie. I do curse people out, but I only do it for reasons. There's a reason why I think the way that I am. And there's a reason why I just broke that down the way that I broke it down before I kicked her out. Because I want everybody to see where I'm coming from before I kick her out. Because I don't want to be like, oh, she's kicking people out because she don't want to answer the question. She lying. No. It's the energy that's coming off the question. It's the way that you're wording your question. It ain't a curious or a gathering and understanding shit. That's not it. What you're not understanding about the identifying marks, a lot like ribbons and the gold earrings and the composite sketch, what you're not understanding about that, you want to understand why they didn't spell individuals correctly. You want to understand why my sister told me that my auntie died if they're all playing the role as my family and a family member dies. Why you... Okay? I'm talking about the people that did not recognize me, like I said, were cousins and uncles and aunts and shit like that. Weird people. Okay? She lacked sensitivity in asking her questions. That's because she didn't give a fuck. And that's the truth. I'm an energy reader by profession. That's how I pay bills around this bitch. I read energy for a living. That's exactly what it was. There was no sensitivity in her question. She was trying to find a lie. She was trying to find a way to debunk or trying to find a way to, say what I'm saying isn't true. But you ain't gonna be able to do that because this is really me. And this is really my story. And this is my real life. I have no reason to make this up. I'm not getting no money from this shit until this is all done. Of course, I'm going to get paid because I'm suing the shit out of motherfuckers. But I'm not getting no money for this. I'm not getting clout for this. I'm not even getting my real family back for this. Do you understand? Only guilty parties leave but not wanting to get cussed out. I mean, I'm just saying that's a little too. But what I'm saying is that y'all have to understand, I don't know why any of this stuff happened to me. I didn't ask to be in this position. I am just as shocked as you all that I'm in this fucking position. I'm just as shocked as you all. I never would have thought in a million years that this was really what was going on in my life. I knew something was going on in my life, but I didn't think this was it. Definitely didn't think this was it. I just thought that I was the black sheep and they all hated me. That's what I thought. You said it's perfectly okay to ask questions, but ask in good faith and with the sensitivity of the situation that demands, please. Thank you, moderator. My squad of truth. Shout out to you. Thank you. Please, because I am an open book and I don't have anything to hide. And everything that I do say, I've been begging to get in the court of law on this channel for 2 years. Please send me a cease and desist. Anybody? Kidnap a family? Real family? Send me a cease and desist so I can get in front of a judge and show them the same exact evidence that I've shown you. That's what I want. Because I want this to be over for me. I don't want to keep having to live like this every single day. I wake up every single day. Sometimes tears are just coming out of my eyes. Everything I ever knew was a lie. Every person that I ever thought cared about me, that I ever thought like gave any part of piece of love for me, never did. I was a business transaction for this family. Could be both families. I don't know, but I was definitely a business transaction. And no human deserves to be treated that way. No human. Think of me as your sister, your cousin, your auntie, your daughter. Would you want what I'm saying happening to me to happen to anybody else? And if this is fake, this has got to be one hell of a fucking lie. All the tears and shit, I should be in Hollywood, shouldn't I? Because I got to be the #1 motherfucking actress of the year. And the whole character for years. You say I'm thinking both families. At this point, I don't even really care. It's about me. It's about Alicia Smiley at this point. At this point, I don't even really care. It is about Alicia Smiley at this point. I don't even care to have a relationship with that family. The only person that I would like to hug, if she is absolutely innocent and 100% innocent in this situation, is my mother. That's it. I don't care about those sisters. And they can hate me for this or whatever, but y'all did me dirty, like dirty as hell. by not even telling her. If I was the mother and I found out that y'all knew that my child was alive for 2 years, or anybody that could test for my child for 2 years, I would think that y'all hated me. I wouldn't think that y'all loved me. I would think that y'all hated me, because why would you want me to continue to hurt? Why would you want me to live another day not knowing if my child is alive? That was my opinion concerning my sisters and that family not telling the mother that I was alive to test. And I have this much evidence. This is if I was missing a child, I definitely, especially if they came to me with all this evidence, are we looking into this? Not if you would have just said it with no evidence, if I would have somehow gotten in contact with them with no evidence, then that could be questionable. This is a scam. This is a this and this and this. But if I'm showing you and I'm coming to you with all this evidence, are we gonna look into this? They didn't even look into it. You said this shit seems smooth, diabolical, as in complacent with the whole thing. Correct, you're right about not wanting to care. That part. Agreed, yeah. I don't care about them people. Because they don't care about me. They don't. I couldn't imagine missing a child and having even a human being, a possibility of a human being. I said this when they first broke my heart when they did that shit. I said I would test 1,000,000 motherfucking thousand human beings. Line up. Line up. If it's my baby. Line up. Let me test you. Because I will want to know that solace that you made it through. So when I leave this earth, I won't have to leave with that hurt. Because do you know the pain the anguish that's going to cause her soul? She's going to be a tormented soul if my mama don't get her baby back now. And she cross off of this earth and she leave with that pain in her heart, she will not be whole when she leave here. And her soul is going to have to do a lot of work to get anywhere because of the trauma that was inflicted on her. I've done the work. That's why I'm able to sit on this camera and stand, because I've done this work. I've put in this work. That's why I cannot be detoured, because I've done this work. I've done the healing work. I've done all of it. And I wouldn't even be able to sit here before you all if I didn't do it. I would be in a ball crying somewhere. And I've done it off camera, but I realized that I didn't have time to get in a ball and cry somewhere, because if I did that, they was going to kill me. If I didn't move when Spirit was saying move, then I would be dead. You know? And I ain't finna be getting up here lying on no fucking spirits. I ain't got time for that shit. When you lie on spirits and shit like that, like, that's bigger than anything three-dimensional that can happen to you. Here, you could die. You can get locked up. Those are probably like the worst things that can happen to you on Earth. You could die, you can get locked up and shit like that. But on the spirit realm, oh no. I'm not playing with no shit like this. Lying on Legba. I'm not playing with no ancient ass. I'm not playing with no shit like this. Who would do that? And then let's think about this too. Who's going to put themselves in danger like this? Think about the words that I'm saying, y'all. Who's going to willingly go up against the police? Not even a regular person would do that. They would come to their senses soon enough, wouldn't they? And say, you know what? This is pretty dangerous, what I'm doing here. If they were lying about being this missing child and then lying about the police being the ones that took them, they would do that. But you know, the reason why I'm doing this is because I figured this. If I don't do it, they're going to kill me to cover up the crime. So I might as well take the fucking risk and do it so I can try to stay alive. Because either way it go, I'm going to die. I was backed into a corner where, like, if I didn't save my own life, that would be me sacrificing myself. Like, okay, if you don't have the courage to speak up and you don't have the courage to stand for yourself, they're going to kill you and they're going to get away with this. They are. Because they're police officers, they cover up crimes, they know how to do this. They do it on a daily. They were hired to do it. You know? I just want to be free. We'll come back for another session, y'all. I've been on here for 4 hours. I hope y'all go back and watch it. Y'all can pick it apart. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. Y'all can make the reaction videos, whatever y'all want to do. Y'all can screenshot, screen record, whatever y'all feel like y'all want to do. But if y'all gonna do that, I'm going to give a warning. Make sure that you are wise with what you speak over the situation, especially if you do not know the truth and you do not know the facts of the situation. This is not just a physical situation. This is a spiritual situation that also involves deities that are primordial. They are very ancient. Do you understand? So just know what you're getting yourself into. That's my warning. So if you wish to try to disprove, not me, but Legba, in any way, shape, form, or fashion, that's who you're going to deal with. And that's real shit. Because I didn't go digging for this. I didn't go looking for the evidence. I ain't go looking for shit. I didn't know what the fuck to do. So if you want to combat it, you ain't fighting me, you fighting God. And I'm not calling Legba God, but he is a God. Okay, and they all work together. Divine orchestration. Okay? That's what that's called. They all work together. Even angels and demons, they all work together to make the will happen. Do you understand? And if you don't believe me when I say demons and all that shit too, demons can't do shit without permission from the divine infinite all. They take orders. Do you understand? Divine order. Do you understand? So if you really want to fuck with this, make sure that you have the purest of intentions. The purest of intentions. Because if you don't, that's on you. And that's between you and whatever deities are protecting me. Okay? It's just that simple. But I love you guys so much. Said, just know you on all my notifications. And you say, I got you a new homie here. I might take me a little break, just a couple days. I don't know. I'm going to see how spirit leads me. But I might just take me a couple days and get off this internet. Let the video circulate a little bit more. I've given y'all a couple hours. Yesterday I gave hours or whatever of video for y'all to, siphon through, search through, pick out your lies or whatever. Not you, but I'm just saying the people that want to come and try to pick out a lie, find a lie. I've given you lots of hours of footage to pick through to do that. But just know that I keep receipts on everything. Everything. Okay? So I love you guys so much. Be kind in the likeness of strangers. You could be entertaining angels unaware. Treat other people how you want to be treated. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that motherfucking hard. Okay? Hashtag one God, many faces. Hashtag I love you guys. If you like the vibes and you feel like this is your tribe, of course, subscribe, turn on all your notifications and all that other shit. Follow my story, please. Share my story. Call the police if that's what you want to do. Call the FBI if that's what you want to do. Call the CIA. Call somebody if that's what you want to do. Okay? I love you guys so much. Truth gang, 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 gang. Justice for Alicia Smiley 2024. And I'm out this bitch.